There it goes. Hinterlands is a trap. Sorry, just read my thing. First, how's your guys' Fridays going? Fridays? No, it's Saturday. I'm a day behind, alright? I don't want it to be Saturday. That means I have to work tonight. Let's see. What do I have to do tonight? I think I'm in charge. Did I miss work? I was just like just chilling in bed. Let's see, what is it? What do we have to do today? I think I'm in charge tonight. I am. Ah, but nothing's happening, so it's fine. Yes, we're out early today. On early, so hopefully that T can run in and catch some of us playing one of her favorite games. It's candy. Have some candy. We'll see in mods. We're on the warpath. So we're still on the planet. Trying to survive. We've got Pascal though, so I love Pascal. He's a cow. What is it? So, it takes place in the Warhammer universe. I have no idea what that means. So what has happened is we are here. I'm gonna hit continue. So yeah, well, Warhammer universe. There is most of humanity is from what I gathered. Pretty sure there's a glossary actually. Let me see. What is that? Oh, there's a dictionary. World of the Expanse. Okay, no, that's like archetypes. Annals of the Imperium. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like read every single run. Salesman for the Emperor. Emperor's Toget. Let's see. Golden Throne of Terra. Hive World, Holy Terra. Let me see if they have anything like on. Well, there's the Machine God. Emperor of Mankind. Okay, so humanity's basically being controlled by the Empire. And most of us, the ruler is called the Emperor. Empire. Yeah, that's how I say it the whole time. He's like kind of like a god, so a guide, ruler, and higher power in which humanity offers their prayers. Most would be driven mad if with despair if they knew the truth. So it's like a divine presence who sits on the golden throne in Terra at the heart of the Imperium. He is depicted and worshipped in a myriad of forms and souls beyond counting. Through his Imperium, humankind is united and remains one of the most intelligent species in the galaxy. Yeah, so we're part of this empire, but our character is a rogue traitor. Let me go to our character. Where is she? There she is. Are we little character? Traitor. Yeah, so yeah, that's our little picture. So, what is it? Summary? No. Reputation. No. Archetypes. There we go. We basically got to pick our home world because we're like in the expanse. We're in the outer reaches of the Kronos expanse. So we're like not in the main hub of the Empire. We are on the outer edges-esque is what I gathered. And our character, she's from a death world, so she's badass. Crime lord. We were tortured in the past, which is great. We stole things. But we were brought aboard the rogue trader ship, like into our adventure by... Where's the glossary? I lost it. There it is. Yes, trauma makes you funny. It does. We were, yeah, so I didn't expect it to be brought up as much, but our traumatic past is that we were arrested by the Inquisition, by an Inquisitor, and basically tortured. So I have it in my head. We were framed and eventually got our name cleared, because we would not... There's no money making. There's no... Like, Eros would not see it, not improvement. Nothing good would happen of going directly against the Empire. So she was framed and her crew was killed. Yes, framed by one of her close associates, because we're a crime lord, so we're shifty. We're a very shifty person. And also I like the outfit. And our crew was killed. And but our one surviving sibling was the associate, a man. I haven't decided yet. It could be. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But it sounds like someone who was jealous of our success. Yeah, because Eros would be like, there's no profit of going directly against the Empire. We don't believe in the Emperor and all that stuff, but it's successful, yeah. Sounds more like a woman to me. It could be both. It could be a they. It might be a they. So, but our crimes were cleared by our one surviving sibling, our younger brother, and our betrayer and our torturer, or the Inquisitor that tortured us, both mysteriously disappeared afterwards. So, never to be heard from again or found. Yeah, so that's how, like, our story starts out. Like, that's why we don't have a crew or anything when we come onto this ship, and why she... Where's the rogue trader stuff? Should be down here. And that's why she was so readily... available. Except for Isabella. She told it is the whole Isabella era. Maybe that will be their name. Just to keep the spike going. So we were brought onto the ship by the Rogue Trader ship. So Rogue Trader is basically kind of like how Isaac was saying, door-to-door salesman. They are people given like a warrant permission to operate in like their territory and like gather materials, conquer worlds, build new bridges and all that stuff. Nox, don't drink that. And serve the Empire. But we were brought onto the ship because we were one of the few heirs to her dynasty. Nerdy's also. No one in this chat is a fan of Isabella. This is like completely the hate Isabella chat right now. Nox, don't sit on the keyboard. I need that keyboard. So we're one of the heirs to the Rogue Trader, this specific Rogue Trader, but she was ended up being betrayed while we were on the ship by her Master of Whispers. She'd kick off the platform first try. Stop it! You can't have my tea. And so yeah, we were brought on the ship to be the heir, but then the Rogue Trader Theodora was murdered by her Master of Whispers, who wanted to kill her for some reason. We don't know why. And we became the Rogue Trader now. But we are stuck in the system. Kinda, because the attack killed our navigator, which we need in order to move around. It also killed most of our crew. So, and we're also here in order to get an interrogator who the previous Rogue Trader was supposed to collect. So there's that. Heinrichs. These are our people so far. We got Abelard, our Seneschal. He's great. I love him so far. Our old officer, type warrior, second in command. We've got Idira, our crazy psychic woman. Argent, who is my... There is romance. There are quite a few romantic characters in this. Heinrichs is one of them. If we do choose him, it's going to be interesting, considering my tortured background. That's the thing. You don't get all your companions, especially the romanceable companions, until like Act 3. So, like, yeah, like three of your companions, 2 of them are romanceable. Well, one's a DLC character. She'll be interesting. Boo. If they like funny people, you're golden. Yeah. Oh, thank you. But yeah, we got Argenta. This woman is my new fucking Shadowheart in this game. She can't hit for shit. But she is, she's also, dogmatic, so she's very for the Empire. She is cute. She's interesting, but she can't hit for anything in battle. She killed our little NPC guy, but it's fine. He popped back up. And then we have Pascal. He's another psych. Well, he's not psycher. Ugh, shark. He's our little tech priest, our technical genius, and we just picked him up. He's great. Yes, this is turn-based. I chose Blade Dancer. So dual wielding. It was always clutch. She just died on. She was just. You just left her dead body at the end of the fights.
What lies beyond?
Rebel soldiers and already workers, everyone perished on the rebel. Yeah, so we came to this planet because we're kind of stuck in this star system. And we came to this planet to... Was space pew pew? It is kind of space pew pew. Like, this is... Most of the time it's like Space Marines. Like, this is probably one of the few games that it is turn-based RPGs. Because, yeah, there's the Space Marines, which a lot of people have played, where you're running around killing aliens and all that stuff. You're like the warriors. Yeah, this is by the same company that is making the new Expanse game, and they did Pathfinder, the other game I'm enjoying. Yeah, there's quite a few romances. I'm not really into the two ladies that I've met so far. We haven't met them in this playthrough yet, but when I was playing further, there's 40k of Dungeons and Dragons Warhammer. Oh yeah, because the little model figurines. We're also using mouse and keyboard, so... Oh. Location, streets in the vicinity of the starport. Material report based on oral accounts and picked recordings. To the archives of House von Valancius, that's our house. By order of Sunchinal Weresarian. God, these names. Seneschal. That's Abelard. But, alright. So on our journey across a world caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed unholy rite, then transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of the aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be a heretic's gathering place for performing their grim and profane acts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation, all staring into the center of the room. No one moved, only the murmur of hushed voices echoed across the metal halls. Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsed faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was a look of strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. There was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers. Only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in a frozen circle, their gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers and cognators, crates, and vox casters took up most of the space. Amongst the background, structured in the center, stood oddly an enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through the slits of the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. Okay, we're gonna survey the structure. The enormous lens mounted was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the arch enemy, Chaos. malevolent force composed of psychic energy that exists to an alternate dimension known as the warp. Ooh. Inimical, I don't know that much. Inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe. Anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. Okay, we're gonna peer into the darkness. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels with evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at these barrels could decimate the number of heretics on Rykard Minoris. Okay, let's see what happens next. I like how it's like different, like you get cutscenes, you get like a little picture book like this and certain things. You get where you have to read everything, or like the voice actor does the whole thing. As if commanded by grim unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gaze were turned towards a metal structure with a lens on top, standing tall in the middle of a circle of melting candles, piles of books, and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed, and a single sunray illuminated it. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as the man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed to his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulders and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sun ray you behold will be yours only, shared with no one else. Your holy final dawn. Bellowed the lone heretic's voice amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens turned, and a focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. Ooh. The blinded man's howling scream shook every wall of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels did not notice the stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced herself and charged bravely into battle to crush the enemy. Ah!
Don't you dare to cross us!
Surrender to the dark powers!
Okay, there's a guy here. There's two guys here. There's a lot of people. They're all over the place. Okay, let's see. Yes, that's me. We're gonna go over here. Abelard! Follow me! Are we psychers? You stay there. Pascal. Yeah. An Argent. She can't hit anything, but she'll stay there. Alright.
Death to non-believers!
Okay, she's first. She has controlled shot. That's good for later. Yeah, might as well.
For the weak.
I could. Let's see. Can she hit any of these people? She can. Hopefully, hopefully that barrel doesn't explode on her. So, let's see if she actually hits anyone, though. Ow! Oh, that did explode. Ow. She hit one person. She hurt herself more. Can I use this on myself? Yes.
Ministration is a holy task.
There we go. She healed herself back up. That's all she could do. All right.
I serve the ruinous powers. Chaos guides
Oh, she
me.
hurt. Ira does well. Damn. Okay, here we go. Give us a surefire plan. Then blade dance. Then death from above. Ah, I can't get close enough. Bugger. Okay then. Can I do anything else? Nope, that was all my movement. Alright, we're going to protect ourselves. This is gonna hurt us a bit. The veil, in case anyone tries to fire at me. Woo! They're on fire. See? My little Sorta. It's like fucking... what's his name?
I am your doom.
The Logan movie, Deathpool.
Chaos guides me.
Okay. Ooh, she's pretty hurt. Ow, she's really hurt. Okay. Give some to Pascal. She's on fire. Can you hit? Okay, you could kill those guys.
I'm not so sure.
No, she can't. She can't see. If we move... Nope. Can we move? Yeah, okay. We can move. Okay, we're gonna analyze. That guy's pretty high point, so we're gonna analyze. What does that do again? Operative targets one enemy with the line of sight. They immediately gain 2 exploits. Okay. Some lightning. That should kill these 2. Okay, she's still on fire. She might go down.
Follow my lead.
Oh, there's our little NPC.
I bring ruin.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Yeah, like the romances are a bit kind of, I would say, like Divinity level romances. Like you get them, but they're more obvious. Let's see. Recoil reduced by 6 rounds. Enemy dodge reduced by 10%. Okay, we'll do that. I could only do them. Okay, yeah, I guess we're like the ones closest to death. Okay, we're gonna analyze this guy, see if we could kill him. And then smack him.
The Omnissiah knows.
There we go. We Pascal. It's like he's my child now. Okay, Abelard. Forget that my mouse controls the camera. Okay, that will affect me, so we're gonna brace. Hopefully. Ugh. 24. Sworn enemy. And then we gotta cleave. Oh, that should hit both of them. No? Okay, then never mind. He's gonna kill this one. Hopefully.
I will do my duty.
Nope. Alright. I should have charged him earlier, but it's fine.
Such is the will of chaos.
Oh, she's going down. Oh no, she parried. Only she can. Oh. Oh, it transformed. Oh, lovely.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Oh, she can't. She can't do anything otherwise. What's this? Run and gun? What's that? No. Everyone's too close for her to... That's the thing, though. If you have a gun and they're, like, right next to you, apparently you can't shoot them. Kind of need her up, though. But if I move, we got some attacks of opportunity. We'll just keep her there. We just won't have her do anything. Okay. I'm coming. Can I? Nope, I can't do that there. There we go. Play dance.
A predictable downfall.
Turn the camera a bit. I can't see. Is that a spot? I don't think that's a spot. I know that is a spot. Would they get people? Yeah, that would get. Then let's keep going. Just keep jumping around, hitting people.
Are marked for demise.
Just gonna say, do that in case they decide to try to hit me.
I am your doom.
Ow.
Shields me.
Ah, fuck, he took her down. Shit. Ow. I'm on fire.
I am your doom.
Oh, I can't shoot because this guy's like right in my way. Okay. Oh, is that enemy? Let me smack this guy. Bit overkill. It's fine. Okay. Who's that? Is that a person? That is a person still. Can...
It will be done.
There we go. Then, can you charge anyone? No, that lens is in the way. Ah, Noxie. Can't, that guy's too far. That lens is in the way. Ah. Oh, we can't do this one. Well, that's... Ah, this thing is like right up his line. I could at least move him over here. Another brace.
Victory is imminent.
I bring ruin.
Well, she's still up. Ow. Oh my god. This
Chaos
is not going
guides
as
me.
well it was last time. Ooh! Okay, make sure no one... Abelard's not next to me. I can heal myself. Can I? Did I take that ability? I can't fucking remember. I did. Ah, I can't equip it in combat. God damn it. Okay, death from above. Okay, should I kill this fucker? Or that wee beast? I feel like I should kill these guys. It's still on fire. Oh, that's the leader of the cultists.
Such is the will.
Ah, nice, Abelard. Oh, Argent is down as well. Oof. Stop setting us on fire. Okay, Pascal. Let's move you forward. Can't hit anyone over here though. What happens if I destroy this lens? This game doesn't have a dash either. And we can smack this guy. Or just go around to Pascal. Can you even shoot that guy before I analyze him? Yeah, we could shoot him, okay. Can I shoot the cultist leader? That'd be... No, we killed the cultist leader. That's the fire starter. Kill that fucker. Stop him setting me on fire. Okay, don't miss Pascal. I can't see. There he is. Ah, he fucking missed. No, nope, I can't do that. Okay, Abelard, don't miss. We'll do some endure. Get some temp hit points.
Indeed.
Oh my god, he didn't miss. That's all he could do though.
Observing the
Ooh.
loss of a unit.
The guy
My
fucking
way.
explode himself.
Abelard.
Okay. Let's there... Yeah, there's still a guy over here. Okay, I can go after this guy or that guy. I think Abelard's got it. Maybe I could get after this guy. Let's see. Is he close enough? He is close enough. I would do the blades, but I only got 10 hit points. I can't afford.
A new note in discordant melody.
Ow! Ooh, Pascal only has 9 hit points.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Give myself some boost.
Running by narrative.
Ow! It, oh, God damn it, did hit Abelard. Okay, this guy's still over here. Gotta be careful with that lightning. I think I'm there. I don't think we could reach him though.
Tried
As
and
close
tested
as
tactics
possible.
are the best ones. It will be done.
I was like, no, we didn't get a major transformation that happened last time. I wonder what caused that last time.
Fate claims another one.
I serve the ruinous power.
There we go. Oh, we didn't destroy the lens this time. I think what might have triggered it, I destroyed the lens last time. Your eyes drawn to the peculiar device. At first you're vexed by the worries of some pernicious influence. But the real reason soon becomes apparent. The glass installed in the device shimmers in a unique way. Just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valencia's desk, so our previous rogue trader. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested? Abelard trails off, and when he notices what you're looking at, he instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium Saints, it can't be. Idera bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made by the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard's at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself, and all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander made to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First those minions of the arch-enemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Oh, little Abelard. Come on now, Abelard. Remember what she is like. Idara's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time it's strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone headfirst into a black hole if she thought it would put her one step ahead of everyone else in the expanse. If we could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she had it during the attack. Sister Argenta's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you were born from bad blood. Jesus, Argenta! Goddamn. But do not let this knowledge drag you into the darkness. Okay. The sister's words ring with genuine, sincere hope that you'll be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible hearsay. Life must not be so easy for you sanctimonious preachers. A dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person. You see blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Nadira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you abolish me? We speak of abetting the arch enemy. A person who has tainted themselves thus can never justify their actions. Sure, why go through all the trouble trying to make sense of everything and anything when you could just label them as a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much when you were aboard her ship. Didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you, and your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset. You just gave up on her and moved on. Ooh, spitting out the facts. Argenta's right. Danger of hearsay cannot be overstated. Dira was right. It's too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Sister Argenta, you will cease these insinuations about Theodora at once. I will not allow the name of the Valsilencius family to be defamed in such words. Which you walk a fine line between outright heresy and the barrel of a bolter. Shut your mouth before I shut it for you. Which would I say? Or I could say nothing. I don't think we would say nothing. We would say something. I think we're gonna side with Iridara in this one. It's too soon to cast accusations of heresy. Arrows, don't be naive. Theodora kept an unsanctioned witch by her side like a pet. Do you believe she would think twice about crossing the line in other ways? Oh, tension in the ranks. The ritual site is covered in heretical designs. Each one is mistakenly imitating a malevolent power of the warp. Ooh, that's 30%. Did I already put that on her? I think I did. I got the Forge World chest plate. Let's see. Ooh. Ooh, there's loot over there. Message from the cache. A hairbringer reports Brother Twilight and his people are unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Eros von Valencia, foiled his plans. The duty now falls upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. Heavy leather armor. Armor deflection. I think. Can Abelard wear that? I can't wear it. I'm not heavy. You can wear it. 40%. No, I gave him his new sword. We'll give him some boots. Ooh, speaking of which, I better equip that medkit to myself. Now that I could use them. Let's see. Removes burning toxin. Heals a fresh injury. Bonuses. Combat medic or field medic. Got some bombs. Some body armor. More swords. Oh, that's what I took off Abelard. She's shifty. Oh, there's the trap. Ah, level up. Weapon skill. Agility. There's not a lot of people with agility, so we'll do agility. Was it blinding blades? Steady hand, parry is increased. Yeah, we need more parry. Noxie. No, get your face out of my tea. It's like, I wonder if Teak remembers. Oh, well, she could go back and watch it. Nox! Stronger together, ready to serve. Ready to serve sounds good. Or doing my part. We'll do ready to serve. Ah, she's hurt. She's got a crippled arm, broken leg. It's fine. Joint analysis is a good one. We'll do logic. Can't do any more of that one, or can I? Nope. I think that's top. You one in the same characteristics as the chosen, stronger together. Best skill. Do precise attack. Tech use. Why is this so far away? Let's move it closer. The cognition screen reads access code required. Pascal, open it please. There we go. The machine's spirits looks favorably upon you. You overcome the cognitor's defenses. The message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages are meticulously transferred from paper to a sacred machine of storage. Right? Go to missives. New missives. Heed the words of the Haybringer of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Erosvel von Valancius. Her ship has already entered the system. We should expect this enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing. A chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Dispatches? Tell the Haybringers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who were supposed to meet with the von Valancius last. 30 years old. What are you talking about? I would say Arrows was probably like in her mid-30s. Ah! I hit something, sorry. Only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster or the ones he's supposed to beat. Our comrades have got their hands on the guard's Foxcaster. And those fools have no clue we can hear them all on their comms. We know their every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. Turn to the soldier. Camille, do you recognize this Foxcaster? What? I am in the wall. Why can't I see anything? Oh, it's just black screen. It's one of ours. All squads use. I think he's like on the other side of the wall, so I can't see him. That's why my squad got ambushed. There we go. Yeah, he's like back there. looks like. Are you a blind person, layman? Each Voxcaster is unique. The distinct effects on the cover, the number signature on the antenna, the scintillating spectrum of the vid screen. How can you possibly mistake one for another? Rasping indignantly, the tech priest pokes a finger at the Voxcaster, which looks completely indistinguishable from any of the Voxcaster you've ever seen. We're gonna take this caster and now we're gonna return it to the governor. You will not be spied on anymore. Good, that means at least my comrades won't die for nothing. There won't be any more ambushes thanks to them, and you. It's like I can't see. I don't know why the camera's going all the way over there. The material box cuts are... Okay, that's what we got earlier. Eros 83? Why is it so low? Noxie, you don't need to climb up there. I'm gonna blow it up. Against warp damage. Increase movement. Was oh, it's like speed. Yet reduces ballistic weapon skill by 15. Ugh. It is like speed. You can't concentrate. Oh, there's one guy over here. I have a knife. A knife. Nope, that's pause. Ow! Well, that hurt. What was that gonna do? Oh, yes. There's more loot over here. Oh, good. It's a piece of paper. Aurora Serban, it's coming, it's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Hear the words of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire but rest upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming, and it will put an end to all worldly vanities. The final dawn, a strange event. There's other stuff over here, wasn't there? I thought there is, like, apparently a way to do this puzzle. I have no idea how to do it.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The vault can be opened via Cognator. All that remains is figuring out how to wake up the machine spirit. Or I could just blow it open. Fucking Pascal. Onward. Save. Save game. So we're looking for the governor to the upper way. The Empire. Vampire. Are we friends? Spazzing out. So this kid's over here.
We should deal with this.
Anything else? I don't see anything else. Yes, we're back in Warhammer. Fighting our way. Making our way downtown. I fell asleep. I only did it till, like 1:30? Maybe like an hour after you hopped on. It was a very traumatic stream. I can't spoil it. Because Nerdy hasn't got there yet. It was great. I think she'll enjoy it. Oh. That fucking bomb is there. Blarg, go over here. Her, we're gonna... Yes, and we finally had... Nah, she's not playing Warhammer. She's got Star Wars to deal with. We had to ban her out of the Hinterlands so she would leave. Everyone banned her so she would leave out of the Hinterlands. Alright, let's start the fight.
Hold on.
That's a building.
Let's get to it.
Oh no, everyone's here except for Teak. Ah, they must have fallen asleep.
Let's get to it.
Or I got the time difference wrong.
Out of my way.
Oh, there's the anti-gun thing.
Show me what you got. Scared yet?
Good thing I saved all those chatted points. Well, I can't explode that thing now. Where you guys going to play? Elden Ring? She fucking missed. Like, woman, can you not miss? Get wine. I do have to work, sadly. I do have wine. I can get wine right now. Okay, don't miss, Argenta. Again. There we go. Storm Coast. Ooh, follow Mire. Oh, there's a guy over... No, that's just the mad blind woman. She has a broken leg too. Why does she have a broken leg?
Here we go.
I like the follow Mire.
Break them around.
Oh, poor Camille. He has 1 hit point.
Time to slaughter someone.
Let's make it quick.
I could get some wine right now. Let me get some wine. It's I do need to drink it. It's old wine. Okay, it's not that much. I thought there was a lot more in there than there was. It's been in my fridge for like a month, so let's see how it's gonna taste. It's at the bottom. Okay, more. I like the hissing waste. That was once my favorite. Okay, Abelard. Oh. Abelard, can you charge this guy? No, he's just out of your range. There's that sniper up there. I need you to kill for me, Pascal. Woo! Maybe target is too far. He's literally right there. Ah, he's 1 square away. Bugger. He's too close now. Empress Leon. Okay, I guess we're just gonna endure. Can you move? You can't move anymore? No? Okay.
Let's get to it.
Is that this? No, that's the sharpshooter. Where are you going? Can I move? I should be able to move. No? Oh, that was all my movement? Bugger. Can I get over this trap?
A wicked thought.
Oh.
Let's get to it.
Pascal, can you hit? I don't think he could. No, he can't see these guys that are up here. Maybe they'll climb down. Okay, let's see. There's a guy over here you could hit.
Request approved.
It's too hot down here. It is. That's why you don't go outside. Just stay inside and play Elden Ring for the rest of your life. Yeah, you're fine. Miracle. Miracle. Oh, she has a broken leg, so she can't do anything. She can't move. I guess we're just gonna move her forward. Can you get this guy? Give 2 arrows. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Oh, she killed our little NPC man. Heralds of the Warp. Oh, I guess if I use her too much of her warp abilities, it could fucking backfire. Lovely. It's like wild magic, great. Well, our little NPC man is down. He had 1 hit point.
Hold on.
He'll pop back up.
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
Show me what you've got. Scared yet? Time to slaughter someone.
Okay, the wine doesn't taste that bad. They're all too far away for her to do anything. Wish this game had a dash. Oh my god, now you can charge this guy. Brace for
At your
impact.
beck and call.
Out of my way.
Ooh. Okay, let's go after these guys. Trying to get a better camera view.
A predictable downfall. Another one is shattered.
Her voice is so fucking funny. She sounds so condescending. There's that guy up there. Is there any more over here? No, I don't see any more over here. Okay. Well, we're gonna go after these guys. You should let me climb. No skill. Can you? No. I was like, can you shoot these two? No. The building's in the way. Can you analyze this guy? Nope. Can't see. Alright. Scott just gonna sit here. Just gonna sit here.
Here we go.
Oh, Blart's got this. It's fine. Want to do a Warhammer run with you now? It is fun. Is it? Someone had hopped in. They said like it kept kicking. Like they're doing a multiplayer, but they kept getting kicked out like 6 times out of the session. They were saying. Can you shoot this guy? Okay, don't miss. Yeah.
Let's make
Plus,
it
it's gonna be quicker though, so. Ow. Even if we do a multiplayer, we can't do a multiplayer. I'm probably am gonna finish it quicker. Woo.
I'm here, maggot.
I have already done Act 3, up to Act 1. Yes, come closer. I would create a whole. That would be fun though to create a whole different character. Can I charge? I charge you. Ugh, I could charge this guy. Is that my whole movement? Oh, that's my whole movement. Okay. We should make twins. Ow.
Let's get to it.
Okay, up we go. I do have that one of Eros' siblings was a twin. Was her twin that has died now. Mother and daughter. Okay, Pascal. Hard. Can you do anything? He still can't see anything. Nope, he still can't see anything. Okay. Just brace. Let's not go over the trap.
Let's get to it.
Mother and daughter players?
Show me what you've got.
Okay, can she hit anyone? That was not the ability I thought it was. I don't know what that. I forget
Hold
what that
on.
ability was.
Let's get to it.
Should have done sworn enemy. Oh, that's a big guy. Ow. That's all my movement. Fuck me. Can I go up there? Nope. Okay, we're just gonna chill then. Okay, Pascal. There we go. Now you can be useful. See our enemy. Affected by exploit. Take this guy.
Running binary override.
Then reload.
Cogitation failed.
Our little baby, our little tech genius. I love him.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
I wonder if it shows me if she's about to go crazy or not.
Scared you?
My ears are ringing.
You know what? Because sign they're about to fire all out. This will automatically dodge their next attack. Okay, that should get all three of them. There you go. She actually hit. Reload. So I can start new ones. That's just all about starting from the beginning. Sworn enemy. Ah, he's just out of range. For my charge. Okay, we'll just run up and hit him then. I'm coming for you. Then regular attack. Ah, he only has 2 left. Bugger. Ah, I could have used that, but well. She's up here with the sniper. It's fine. Just shoot this one.
The scriptural proof.
Next attack. Abelard, I think you are. No, I can't do it on both? Okay, I guess not. We'll expose his weakness. Okay, let's see if we can fire. Yep. Hey. Okay, just stand there and look pretty, Abelard.
Out of my way.
There we go. I shall take that sniper. Thank you very much. What is this? Where deals 5 damage and gains on single shots or deadeye shots. Sniper gloves. Ooh. I think being a sniper would be cool in this game, like a complete sniper. Yeah, we'll swap that out. I'm just using a sniper because when I can't get close to my enemy. Against warp damage. I have shit ballistics though. I miss half the time. See anything over here? I don't see anything. There's it's over there. Where was it? So it's here. So it's here. Oh, it's up there. Joins equal to that fellowship. Ooh, lovely. I am technically that. What helmet am I wearing? That's 5% to armor. Eh. Might as well. The only nice person. Well, no. Abelard's a nice person in this group. He is just, for the Empire, though. Don't trigger it. Okay, let's take out this. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The anti-aircraft battery control panel has panoply of mysterious levers and buttons. Deactivating quickly is not an option. All you can do is blow it up, destroy it completely. Alright. Success. The blast consumes the ancient weapon. The sky above is safe for flying again. The sky above.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
Oh, that's a bomb that way. We'll just go around. It's fine. Nope, this way. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was this way. Yeah, because this was just an area. Yeah, this is what we were before. Okay, so we gotta go down. I think.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Yep. This is like fighting the goddamn goblin camp. 5 starters. Lark over here. Dora. Our poor little private. He only has one. He just pops up with 1 hit point. I think I've killed him like 5 times.
Schemes within schemes within
Oh, did that not
schemes.
get anyone? Kills 5 starter. She fucking missed. What is that? Oh, that's like close. Ow.
I am your doom!
Weapon at the ready.
Like, as soon as I do, I trade her out for our other white-haired navigator. I'm like, if you can't fucking... hit anything, you're getting swapped. You have when Leo's not here.
Anything else?
Ow! Why did that hurt her? I don't know what happened.
I am your doom! I bring ruin!
Oh, there he goes. Our little NPC.
Death to non-believers!
Ah!
You not, so you can see this one.
Running binary override.
Ooh, nice. You actually got the barrel. Oh my god. Race for impact.
For the glory of my masters!
I could do. It's almost dead from above. Let's see, that should get. Does that get both of them? I think it should. I'm right next to their square.
Predictable downfall.
I know, we're all pretty hurt, man. But it's fine. We're almost there. And then we can go back to our ship and heal. Okay, Argenta, can you kill this guy? Okay, who is that? Let's not hit our friend. Even though you hate her. That's gonna hit her. Okay, I've got to. What thing is triggering? I gotta look it up. Or is it a percentage thing? We're both almost dead. Oh, there's these guys over here. Forgot about them.
It will be done.
Oh, he's too close? Okay then.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Oh, that guy's behind a thing. Yeah, we'll just shoot.
I'll do it.
Oh, Argenta, just reload your gun.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I feel cold.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Turn of fate.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Nope, you can't smack him, so we'll go right here and shoot. Spouse weakness. Oh, Pascal. I can't do anything. Ah! Oh, damn, I accidentally skipped my own turn.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, she got one shot. Oh, she's down. Come on, Pascal, hit him.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
If you hit. Do you have my sniper gun now? Maybe I could hit him. It's always that last little enemy. I don't think I could hit him. No, he's behind cover. Ah, this might be able to hit him. Nope. Ah. Oh, I'm just gonna have Pascal go up and smack him if she does. Nope. Nope. This little fucker has 6 hit points. If I could just slap him. Slap him down. Oh. You're like, no one can aim to save their lives. To the warehouse, to western side. Go down to the starport. Okay, I think we have to go this way to the western side. Ooh. That's the wrong button. Heretical follower, 30. Okay, so I think we gotta go this way. We got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. Because that's the part that's down. We just came up, so yeah, I think it's the western side. Yeah, this is where we were just fucking fighting, though. Bugger. We got friends on the other side. He's got friends on the other side. Oh, yeah. Now these guys are cool. I don't have their DLC yet, though.
Arbitrators, secure perimeter. Formation 4755. Glato, heal.
Who does this voice? It sounds very familiar. Let's see for Solomon. Beer and B base. He actually hasn't done a lot. Never mind then. A huge cyber mastiff immediately stops snarling in your direction and goes quiet at its master's foot. Its stillness punctuated not by the thick goblets of blood dripping from its metal fangs.
Proctor Exactant Solomon Anthar of the Adeptus Arbates. State your name and the purpose of your stay on Rykadamanoris.
His voice is calm and even as his finger remains firmly positioned on the trigger of his weapon. Abelard, what makes this man think he can demand anything from me?
His being a member of the Adeptus Arbates, I presume. One might say such a tone is an attribute of their occupation, your ladyship. Proctor, before you stands rogue trader Von Valancius, the Emperor's anointed and bearer of the sacred warrant. As for her ladyship's business on this planet, I'm afraid you do not have the authority to demand an answer. I would ask that you treat the Lord Captain with the same respect that you gave Lady Theodora. The late Lady Theodora.
Oh, Abelard.
So, Theodora von Valancius is dead. I will deliver this tragic news to Marshal Strax. I honor the pact your predecessor made with the Adeptus Arbates. I won't keep you any longer.
Oh, what's the nature of this arrangement?
Your predecessor made a formal alliance with us. She provided us with a headquarters on Dargonis and supported us in the collection and guarding of the Imperial Tithe on several occasions. We, in turn, assisted Lady Theodora in enforcing the law on the worlds under her control.
Imperial Tithe, a tax imposed on virtually every planet of the Imperium, which is collected by the Administratum under the watchful eye. Oh, these guys. Oh, they're tax collectors! What are you people doing here?
Removing obstructions to an official inquiry. My unit and I came here to investigate the disappearance of one particularly valuable ship, but the mutinous scum got in the way. Now we are having to deal with them too.
What do you know about the situation on the planet?
Only that the governor is failing in his responsibilities. This is a planet-wide rebellion, and it reeks of madness, or worse, of witchcraft. The rebels are blinding both themselves and others, and their ravens are the most insane and unholy thing I've ever heard.
Aren't you supposed to help the governor regain control? I thought maintaining order was the foremost duty of an arbiter.
Not every uprising demands action by the Adeptus Arbates.
Hey, J-Mixing.
For now,
How's it going?
I'm simply assessing the situation, and if our investigation requires that the rebellion be crushed, then we will intervene. Still, the governor had best put a stop to this bedlam. He's not here to just sit and look pretty.
Pretty. What is this about a missing ship?
It's about a tithe ship. A vessel loaded to the brim with planetary tithes, amassed over a considerable period, suddenly went dark as soon as it departed Rykad Minoris.
Okay, what does the stolen tithe entail? I know, after work and not going to sleep.
Resources that every world is under obligation to relinquish for the good of
Random
the
time
Imperium.
of day.
In the case of Rykad Minoris, they include the ceramited explosive reagents produced on Rykadi Philia, armor glass, medical supplies, and guardsmen, a living tithe to be recruited into the regiments of the Astra Militarum. Cargo like that is particularly dangerous in the hands of heretics, as it can be easily converted into wealth or used for military purposes.
No, it's on a weekend as well. That's one fearsome dog. I'm impressed with its performance in battle.
That skirmish just now, Glato didn't even get to show off a tenth of what he is capable of. But he is quickly catching up with me for who's killed the most heretics today.
Hi, the puppy! Alright, what do you intend to do next?
Fight our way to the local administratum palace and ascertain whether a fire or some other disaster hasn't destroyed the documents related to the investigation. I hope the clerks were smart enough to put the records before their lives. If the Emperor favors us, we will extract the data we need, or else interrogate the survivors before we pay a visit to the governor. The questions we have for him are beginning to pile up.
For my character? I don't know much about There's Irocast, Iranocast, which is like neutral, heretic, and dogmatic. We are neutral most of the time. We save people. Fuck the Empire. Empire! The Mastiff lets out a low growl, leaning forward somewhat to the side. Solomon fires the saw in the same direction without even looking. You hear a stifled gurgling rattle.
Arbitrators, eliminate the surviving rebels. Now is not the best time for conversations. With target practice standing around like this. Unless you have more questions, I will proceed with my assignments.
Yeah, so we're a rogue trader now, which is basically like a merchant in the system and control it. But we're kind of stuck here. So we came to this planet to get supplies and information. But there was a rebellion going on by heretics. Which is fun.
Every citizen of this planet is a suspect. But Governor Medina is under particular scrutiny. Seizing the sacred tithe requires access to information, resources, and power. The governor fits that profile.
I was like, this guy's cool until I realized he's a tax collector.
Then there's this rebellion. Convenient. How many records and crucial witnesses?
I think
do
you
think
can
would be
romance
lost?
him.
Some people call it cover-up. I do not like how aptly this term describes the present situation.
If you get his DLC. I'm on my way to see the governor myself. You and your unit could accompany me.
I must refuse. Our mission and the Marshal's orders take priority, even over a request from an individual as empowered as you.
Alright, say no more. Bye.
May the Emperor watch over us. That way, this meeting won't be our last.
I'm a war dog. Serve the Emperor in your heart and deeds when you join the ranks of his illustrious army.
The Arbitrator's arrival was certainly a welcome sight. Hopefully they will help to put things back in order around here.
Not happening, old man. All they care about is their tithe. Even if the Coronis expanse turned upside down, they wouldn't bat an eye.
True. I have an old injury. I need to go to the void ship. This is our character. Run and gun. Ooh, the sniper looks cool.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
I guess what everyone knows about Warhammer. The heretics! Some 10 people, children among them, are huddled together in fear. The elder family members are doing what they can to calm the young. Several armed insurgents are watching the frightened, yet unharmed hostages, but the watchers themselves are looking around nervously. Come to your senses, Arland. Look what you're doing to your own family. A woman about 60, gray-haired, but still strong, is kneeling before a stocky man with a thick white beard, stretching her arms toward him. Take pity on us. Let us go. The old man. I see fanatical old man. Lovely. Can't you see I'm trying to save you? He clutches his weapon tightly. Only Aurora could help us. Why can't you understand that? Upon seeing you, the man points his weapon at you. The other insurgents do the same. Who are you? What do you want? Alright. No, you tell me. What are you doing to these unfortunates? I'm the chief, and my name, Arlid, is meaningless now. I am a father leading his family to deliverance from woes, to salvation. Aurora has opened my eyes to the truth, and my children will see it. Spare us, spare your children. Ooh. Pascal Vox hissed furiously. Layperson, cognition is not your primary function. You are saving your kin by holding them at gunpoint, and believe that burning their eyes will grant them sight. It is evident that the author of the dogmatic teaching that confused you meant to make a mockery of your deplorable intellect. Tell him, Pascal. Abelard's face turns deep red. To cast your own children into a thrall of heresy, to drown your progeny in this filth with your own hands. Are all these people your family? All my adopted and blood children are here. I raised them as all my own, and I must protect them, help them see. What are you trying to save them from, and who's behind all this? It's at Aurora's behest. Aurora is a great prophet and a great warrior. Their face is shrouded, but their gaze pierces the veil of time and sees into the future. I've always known the governor's dogs were hiding the truth from us, and now the day has come. A prophet has come to Richter Minoris and opened our eyes. The end of the world is coming, the final dawn, and only those who accept Aurora's truth will survive. Okay, he's crazy. It will neither ease your suffering nor rid you of your fear. You're torturing your own family in order to save them. You're blinding them to what they could see so they could see the truth. That does make sense. Attack. Or I order you to release the hostages. We're gonna be trying logic. You have tortured your own family in order to save them. We are blinding them so they could see the truth. Those who lack faith grasp the truth will not be saved. The old man is obstinate, but you sense that confidence in his voice has diminished. Aurora, persuasion, Aurora, whoever it is, has exploited your naivety. Can't you see it's causing nothing but suffering? Logic, think about it. What good has the final dawn done for anyone? Some have died, some has their eyes burnt out, some have gone insane. Lore, you believe the heretic's lies. You sold your soul to the arch enemy, but if you renounce this path, you will still have a chance to be truly saved. Arguing is pointless. Prepare to die. We're gonna... I don't know, I think she's persuasive though. Yeah, I'm gonna go persuasion. Now that it's available. Whoever that is, Aurora, whoever that is, has exploited your naivety. Can't you see you're causing nothing but suffering? But all I wanted to was save. He drops his weapon and covers his face with his hand in desperation. You hear several short sobs. The old woman rises to her knees and approaches her husband. I know you were trying to save us, but there's still a way to set things right. Oh yeah, because we went as soon as we could. Oh, that's cool. The old man gestures to the other insurgents, who lowers their weapons, and he shifts his gaze towards you, trying to hold back his tears. What happens to us now? Your family may go, but as so may you. Make sure I never see you again. No. We're gonna kill the old man. Your family will be taken care of. As for you, I condemn you to death. Oh, we're shooting him. Oh. He falls to the ground. As soon as the hostage see it, they start moving faster and soon disappear around the bend. Ruthless. He fucking chose this. I am not letting him go. Poor man, I tried to talk him out. See, they live. Just like with the prisoners. They're not getting on my ship. Ooh, he has bombs. Where is it?
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Okay, we're getting close. I don't know if we'll actually be able to get Heinrich. What's over here? Is this blocked off? Yeah, that's the end of the map. Okay. Which way do you think, left or right? Can't remember. Only played this once. The Emperor protects. That's funny. You get like a lot of people that know. Oh, here it is. That know these games. And then you'll get people. There's like two sides of the coin. People that know nothing about these games and people that know everything about this world. Oh, saved. Hey, we made his bunker. Command center. Ooh, level up. Hmm. What's contingency plan? Oh, lifetime of scars. Or brutal hunter. Gain 5% critical hit chances against targets that are bleeding. Ooh, 15%. Yes. Already has high. We'll give him the athletics. He's my old athletic person. Contempt. Isolation. Fresh target. Full wounds. Tide of excellence. Yeah. Mind Thief. Psychic ability dealing more damage than the target's wounds. The excessive damage will be dealt to the closest enemy. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's for 10% for full cover and 20% for partial. Camaraderie deals 10% of more damage to enemies. Ah. Maybe she'll be able to hit. Best skill. We'll do, yeah. I like that one. Steel of the Forge. Calculated relations. No. Fires of the Forge. Gains 3 defection against burning and flaming weapons. Or aiming protocols? Ooh. With plasma and metal weapons. Ranged weapons. That's nice. Great.
What are all these enforcers and soldiers doing in this shelter? Why are they not on the streets fighting back against the enemies of humanity?
I presume it is because the governor does not wish to be without his personal guard, even behind the meter-thick walls of his bunker. Typical.
A tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt military manner. Pascal Rakudi de Media of Va Kronos. Governor of the Star System, welcome to my temporary headquarters. His gaze falls on Abelard and his eyes narrows. Where is Cyan? Abelard nods dryly. Governor Medina, my greetings. I'm not seeing the convoy sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find it and escort you? If so, I promise their punishment will be swift and severe. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there some kind of discord between you and Abelard? Of course not. An old misunderstanding. Over a century old by now. It isn't worth your time, Lord Captain. The convoy was ambushed. There's no survivors except for Private Camille. I must commend his extraordinary loyalty and resilience. Yeah, I killed him like 5 times. He kept popping up. Only one good soldier in the whole convoy. Pathetic. I head to the barracks, Private, and await new orders. Your Ladyship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there's a question I felt compelled to ask. It was most recently that Leia Theodora was the head of House von Valancius. I have not received word of her demise. How is it that you are now the rogue traitor? My esteemed predecessor died at hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. I should be the one asking the question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. They killed Leia Theodora. Our ship was attacked. Leia Theodora was killed, and I claimed my inheritance. That's all you need to know. Ah, yeah. I don't like this guy. He has been incompetent, and he is the result of this rebellion. I should be the one asking the questions. Our ship was attacked by heretics. They killed Lady Theodora. He frowns. A deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valancius slain. Unthinkable. Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, Your Ladyship. Don't hesitate to let me know how I might help. I realize yourself is in a difficult situation, but my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. My ship has suffered heavy losses. I wish to secure replacements. I need fresh crew to replace those kills in the attack, and I need material compensation. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna demand. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, Your Ladyship. You'll be compensated for any losses. I'll see it personally that a ship holds are filled with fine goods of my personal reserves. Ooh, we gained profit factor. We're gonna lose it later. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, "Excellent, Your Ladyship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency." I can offer you several thousand fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you I won't be able to do it until we're dealt with an insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rebel will soon be duly punished for their heretical scheming. You seem confident that you can crush this insurgency soon. My own impression has been quite the opposite. Is that so? I'd like to hear your reasoning. No use for leniency. He's such a hard ass. He's great. But when I get back at him, when I yell at him later, woof, the insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora prophet who, according to their followers, possess mystical powers. The rebels usually superstitions. I'm sure this Aurora is a charlatan muttering some doggerel which dim followers think to be magic spell. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of penitence. But it does not point to there being anything special about this insurgency. Okay, what about the crazy people with scorched eyes roaming your streets? Insurgents are maiming their own. Good. Alright, what about them talking about the final dawn? The impending demise of the world? Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe it. Dark heresy. It looks good. Yeah, it looks good. These insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They've been listening to your people's communications. It's not much, but it's something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see that our communication channels are more closely monitored moving forward. However, it's only an accidental success of otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. God, he has a fucking excuse for everything. You ought to leave your bunker more often, Governor. I've only just arrived to the system, and I already know more about this uprising than you do. His eyes darken, but your wavering gaze make him give in. All right. Perhaps I underestimated the mutiny, writing it off as the rebels' usual nonsense. However, it does not involve corruption or an underground cult. This needs to be investigated. I will assign additional resources to it and take the issue seriously. You have my word. My kinsman, Conrad, that's what I'm going to just call him. Conrad has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he's hiding in the system, I want him handed over to me. He's a traitor. Why, any family, however noble, has an unworthy scorn or two. Naturally, we'll surrender him should we find him in my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, he pauses to think. We have a cognator here in the command center. Its connection to the data crypt of the Logos Able Sanctum. It's agitated all the Lex Mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for it is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Conrad's movements. I'm hazarded to he fled on your ship, not on a pair of wings. I'm also looking for an interrogator, Henrix, of the Most Holy Inquisition. Is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? I do. Master von Calix has left for the hallowed the church. It's an ancient monastery of the Abductus Mechanis. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery facility, but I suppose that's too petty of a problem for the agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I've already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents are using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now the thing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master von Calix, you should go there. To the church. The monastery. The scowl. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from his vox. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Human, am officially initiating my participation in this operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that there's zero risk of falling into heretic hands. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and active faith traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained magos should provide his assistance. Governor, I categorically object. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on hand a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Osmosiah's servants. We have lost many tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished at the same monastery. Mechanical failures could occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourselves forcefully recruited to the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other, their unyielding gaze like crossed swords. This Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you. I would bet my life that no... Oh, what's he doing? Just brandishing his weapon. The governor's voice dies down in the low growl of a drilling mechandrite. Its tip directly straight at the bridge of his nose. Medina clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. So this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to? Do you think this is the first time I've been threatened with a weapon? Pascal, no, but this could be your last. Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at any moment's notice, with the crushing of bone and the squealing of tearing flesh. I'm heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters, absolutely, Magos. Ooh. Why are you so determined to get to the monastery? Isn't it just some relic? It's why I came to this world, and I'm expected there. Very well, I'll assist you in reaching the sanctum. Thank you for your cooperation, my ladyship. The drill drops. Pascal holds no bars, man. As compensation for your consideration for my request, I officially undertake accompany you in the Rector system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life function cease, but only within the limits of the Richter system. Glad you're alive. The governor raises an eyebrow and stares at the tech priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about this monastery. The Cymbidium has been run by the Optus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its priests powers the entire planet. I can say no more. It's a forbidden place that even I am not allowed to visit. Was only allowed to visit once before. Why not shell the monastery if the insurgents have gathered, or deploy a landing force? Pascal, fulfilling this request put the monastery in danger of major destruction. The consequences of this destruction for the world of Victor Minoris could be catastrophic. Well, very well, Pascal. What's so special about this place and the relic? What is there that has drawn the attention of the interrogator of the Inquisition? Pascal, I've never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction. Should end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released by the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Victor Minoris uninhabitable. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any dissector who defiles the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer, deserving an immediate execution. Why were you so perplexed by my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports received, Lygos Abel Humanin set off for the hollowed electrodynamics Ceodium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you were safe. Perhaps you possessed information on Master Van Calix. Pascal's vox rasped in confusion. My name is Pascal Ceodium, not Abel. I know nothing about such person. What do you know about this able governor? I've never met him in person. The esteemed Logus supervised the work of Victor Minoris Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Then why would he go to the monastery? That seems suspicious. When a Logus of the Aptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your ladyship. Where can I get more information about this able? I would suggest that you inspect the Steam Logus Sanctum. It was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cognators at the command post. They might provide some information. Pascal, it is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as singular, intelligible, only to its intended recipient. In that case, signal. In that case, its bearer may be Archmagos Armanat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. Adara tenses and listens, then turns sharply to face Pascal. I can't hear it, my friends. Snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search. Magos, if you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it, in every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair then. A new reflection is death-like. I see. I don't see. Alright, is there anything else about the system? Yes, the noblest noblite station the system. Those hermits do not do business with anyone, nor have ever been invited aboard. However, they have known to make exceptions for members of Rogue Trader families. Perhaps they'll make one for you. Yeah, we need our navigator. If you like a distraction, smaller and safer uprising to suppress at your leisure, there's a planetoid in my system. It hosts a prison colony whose inmates rebel at the same time as the heretics. It's all-rounded, preposterous situation. Should have been only taken a couple orbital shots to take care of them. But he purses his lips slightly. But Winterscale went there. He's a relative of my suzerain, the great rogue trader Winterscale, the master of the system, and dozen others. I imagine the Lord Winterscale is very eager to prove himself to his distinguished kinsman. I see no reason that you not join him. It's a small planetoid. The prisoner numbers are few, and they have little way of weapons. It's more of sport for noble lords and ladies than a real rebellion. A vain, Abelard mutters, stroking his beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That's much I know about him, which means he has distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Okay, that's all I want to discuss. Oh, that was a lot of reading. Oh! It's assuming command of this area. The arbiter marches forward relentless and halts one step away from the governor, looking him down. Governor Medina, in the name of the Lex Imperialis, I, Proctor Sullivan, arrest you on suspicion of interfering in the theft of the shipment of the Imperial tithe. Taking into account the state of emergency on this planet, I will permit you to retain your authority under my direct supervision. From this time forth, you will give the Aptus arbiters your full cooperation, in particular, by transferring command of the strike groups and other resources to me. Medina, though deathly pale, proudly raises his chin. Arrest me, transfer my resources. Your demand undermines my efforts to suppress the rebellion. Excuse me, Proctor, but this accusation of stealing the sacred tithe is simply... He stops, talking under the Arbiter's oppressive, merciless gaze. Denying guilt only adds to the suspicion against you, Governor. Now let us go over everything once more. The tithe was stolen from your world. You are culpable for this incident, whether you are personally involved or not. You will provide the resources I have requested without objection, as this measure serves to re-establish control over the planet. Calmly, or else consider your refusal, comply, or consider your refusal an obstruction of the investigation and take steps accordingly. It seems I've left with no other option but to obey your will. As his law-abiding servant, I honor the word of the Lex Imperialis. Medina shoots you a quick glance. Unless her ladyship has anything to say on the matter, that is. No. Don't even try to involve me in this. This is not my problem. The governor puts his hand behind his back, either to appear more confident or to hide the tremor in his fingers. In that case, please accommodate yourself, Proctor. But before I give you the access codes, I must... Solomon. Given the protracted self-exonerating statement, there's no need. All information required of you will be obtained during questioning, without witnesses. Be it your personal guard or the rogue trader. Just you, me, and Galliot. The cyber mastiff lets out a heavy growl that sends a shiver down your spine. Well, what's your plan then, Proctor? Stop the heretics from taking the starport and other locations critical to the investigation. At the same time, we'll crush the heretics' resistance. Most of them are hiding among the commoners. In a series of concentrated attacks against the residential districts and infirmaries will send them running. This is where we'll finish off the rebel carrion. Blood of the throne. I'll be governing nothing but ruins and corpses by the time you're done. Have faith in my methods, Governor. I'm not going to depopulate your world. After all, it needs to be able to continue paying the tithe. Why do you think the rebels are hiding amongst the civilians? They could have shelters everywhere. I know this from intercepted Fox Exchange, a couple of scumbags we interrogated, but first and foremost, I know from experience. Such mutinous rabble always feed off families and associates, who also provide a source of recruits to support its ranks. And of course, there is the heretics' contemptible habit of using the local population as a shield. We need to flush them out of their nests and starve them of resources. Are you crazy? Killing innocents is unacceptable, even for the sake of the world. Yeah. Yeah, killing innocents. Are you crazy? The arbiter voice rings with steel. Aversion to collateral damage is a weakness that heretics exploit to the fullest. While you stand here pitying and hesitating, the enemy is busy fortifying their positions and replenishing their losses. Stalling, dictated by mercy, only magnifies the damage the world will suffer. Well then, are you only gonna sit this out in the bunker then? Yes, this is far from what I was expecting from this assignment, and the things we do for the mission. Well, good luck. I have other things to deal with. Little shit. Fucking tax collector. For such a cool entrance, he's such a little shit. This cognator looks older and more worn than the ones next to it. However, it's evidently well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key is jammed. And fresh seals with prayers to the Messiah adorn the surface. One of the side panels have been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data encrypted that's connected only a short while ago. Access code awaits. Force access to the cognator. You've bypassed the security layers. The cognator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cognator screen blinks and responds with a string of unknown characters. I appeal to the machine spirits to open Logus Abel's personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Okay, let's see this personal archives. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neutral harness of their vows. I am registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time where the spiral was turning in a circle, but the cycle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by the Messiah to Logus Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logus Abel is seeking an audience with the vulnerable Dear Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request had been sent to the governor's palace by a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic Cerebellum BM. A message that has also been sent to the Fibronus system. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message. It was me. A Messiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom the mystery. Upon Logus Abel's orders, the archives of every Argus system in Richter Minoris and 2 primary satellites of Richter system have been queried. Said satellites on the name Magus Morif and Zareth the Keen, after 2 great champions of faith, whose external cognators were placed inside the satellite cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logus is to uncover the external influence behind the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred Arg's eyes. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Richter Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logus Abel's conclusion. I need a drink. with the whistle. The insurrection on the planet has been long in the making, and with the participation of external actors. It's alleged that 2 cycles ago, Aurora arrived in the Richter system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries. But what is the nature of the activity near Ricti Filia? Governor Medina attention must be drawn to. The final entry cuts off abruptly. Recent observations. The satellite Magos Marif Roof reports that a ship has translated into the system. This signature is consistent with the record flagship of Rogue Trader Dynasty House von Valancius. The satellite Zaref the Keen reports that the ship drifting nearby was hurriedly sped away. The ship had sent an encrypted Vox transmission to the insurgent-controlled area of the surface of Richter Minoris. Another transmission was directed toward the planetoid Ricti Filia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents cannot be decrypted. So Theodore was here sending transmissions to be investigated. The entry contains planetoid coordinates marked as heavy Argur station jamming. Possibly a hidden insurgent base. Oh. They do not notice your presence. Alright, I need to go back to the ship. So, where's our journal? Gleam of the final dawn. Head to the monastery. Looking for trouble. There's the monastery, new blood. There's our navigator, the scream of the quest, call to the edge. Oh, that's the sword thingy. Unidentified void ship contracts. I wonder when this will come into play. Alright, I need to go to the ship. Like 3 of my people are heavily wounded. Return to void ship. Foxmaster Vigdis. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Over the past few days, I've received several messages from different decks complaining about anomalous behavior of the captain's cognitors and servitors. The machine spirits are restless and rebellious, and no tech leniency or ritual of pacification can rid them of this obscenity. The tech priests can deal with the vessel systems, but the servitors, they made error in their task, disobeyed orders, and changed the assigned rituals, or sometimes downright froze in a trance. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as this are caused by errors in cognator calculations, or other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Idara joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these particular happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut. A lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that. So your resident ghost has decided to up the ante? I'm telling you, things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats inspected the servitors and concluded they posed no danger. According to the servants of the Messiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of the mind, completely eliminated, or by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Nevertheless, the faculty servitors make the crew task considerably more difficult. High Factum Janus would like to discuss how we'll deal with the defective property. He's waiting for your audience in the bridge. Can I just be on the ship? What is this? Oh, that's settings. Okay, back to bridge. Alright. Heal up a wee bit. Alright, I'll be right back. I need a break in my voice. Jesus. Lot of reading, I tell ya. It's like I feel like Morgan when she was reading out every lore in Fallout 4. Ugh. But you usually do that. I don't read the lore most of the time. Alright, we killed ourselves. It does. Like every little star map you're doing, you're reading something. Yeah, my wonderful voice acting. I don't differentiate. You can kind of tell. I sometimes differentiate in between the voices, but not really. Alright. Alright, let's go get our interrogator, which my character's completely excited for. Pascal! I'm actually excited. I like Heinrichs. He's fun. Your ladyship. Like, I totally killed myself by accident in one of these traps when I was here last time. Open the gates? Alright, let's go. I think it'd be fun to learn, like, Warhammer. Like the D&D version. Kill swiftly and ruthlessly.
Glory be to the current of the motive force. May its dulcet light shine in our nospheric coronas. May its vitality nourish our augments. May its purity wash over our imperatives and engrams.
As far as I am aware, the monastery supplies power to several major hive cities on Rykad. Hidden somewhere in the depths of this building is a reactor of monstrous, unfathomable power.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
My own voice scared the shit out of me.
I'm not satisfied with that answer. I will repeat my question again. The last Electro Priest you killed, where did you find him?
Burn in the fire of dawn, servant of the Corpse Emperor!
And another one meets the limit of his utility. The last of them.
The tall, dark-haired man sizes you up with a quick glance. A supernatural chill makes the air around him crackle softly. The expensive fabric of his jacket is stitched with gold thread and marked by several reddish-brown stains. A forged sword and a vox hang from his belt. The emblem of the Holy Inquisition glitters on his chest. You try to focus on the man in front of you, but you can't shake the image of the deadly torture he inflicted on his victim. Your pulse thickens, blood pounding in your ear, and sweat beads on your skin. You live through a torturous... Ugh. Seneschal, isn't this the chap we're supposed to find for the Lord Inquisitor?
I dare say it is, Lord Captain. Now, if it were possible for the gentleman to properly introduce himself and dispel our doubts.
Seneschal? Lord Captain? Do I have the pleasure of speaking to a rogue trader? Allow me to introduce myself. Interrogator Heinrichs van Kallox of the Imperial Inquisition's esteemed Ordo Xenos. I must confess, I'm perplexed to meet someone of your standing in a place like this.
I am under orders from the Lord Inquisitor to offer any assistance you may require. After which I'm provided safe passage to football aboard my ship.
Then the timing of our meeting is fortuitous. I am requisitioning you and your retinue for my task.
Of satisfaction.
Requisitioning? Young man, your choice of words is unseemly to the point of insult. You are addressing a rogue trader.
I don't imagine you'll be any happier if I say taking into inquisitorial custody.
Hendrix casts an apprehensive glance at Abelard.
I came to Rykad Minoris on a mission, which a rebellion prevented me from fulfilling. The governor is convinced that malcontents from among the rabble were the instigators, but I immediately suspected a more sinister presence at the root of the mutiny. My visit to the monastery and a few unhurried conversations with some of the rebels confirmed my suspicions. Someone by the name of Aurora is leading the rebellion. Data indicates that the head of the cultists is here right now, in the sanctum of the ancient reactor. Given the prophecy of the Final Dawn, and the special efforts made by the enemies of humanity to seize the monastery, their goal is to gain access to the Holy Power Source's control circuit and trigger a process that, once started, cannot be stopped. In other words, to detonate the reactor, thus being themselves the cause of their much-touted Final Dawn.
Blasphemous insanity.
The tech priest's vision flashes and turns a bloody scarlet. A soft hum of such activating systems is heard from under his robe. What precisely are you doing in the monastery?
I arrived here with an escort squad, only to lose it in our very first open skirmish. The monastery is swarming with heretics. The soldiers I requisitioned from the governor fell in battle, bled to death, or deserted. I had to make do with catching and forcefully interrogating individual rebels. It is from them that I learned what I relayed to you just now.
So, what did you do to him?
I convinced him to cooperate. I can influence living bodies, and I find that the interrogated are much more eager to share information once the blood starts to boil in their veins.
Very well, I can help you with Aurora. Let's join forces.
Thank you. Regrettably, the governor's people showed themselves to be unprepared for the perils of this place. And extracting blade shards from a person's stomach is beyond my powers. I hope that a rogue trader's retinue will prove more capable than a group of soldiers fresh off the base. I am positive that not all of the electro priests within these walls have perished. The heretics spoke of shadows emerging from side alleys to make short work of the cultists invading their abode. I surmise that the entrance to their hiding place is somewhere in the hall near a machine known as the Circular Cogitator. I imagine it's one of the local sacred relics which the Electro priests treat with special piety.
Alright, we found Heinrichs. He only bled to death a few minutes ago. Oh, I need a level up. Thick skin. Oh, there was a guy I could have traded with. Forceful strike. Sworn enemy. He's the same archetype as Abelard. We'll keep going. Weapon skill. Julius Quince destined? What's destined? Increased by 5. This bonus increased by the start of every round of combat is up the first. I might as well. Athletics. Kill to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Alright. Leveled up. It's Biomancer. Oh, that's the psychic thing that someone says was like OP Biomancer. Blade Dancer. Imperial World. So he is completely dogmatic.
Spectacle of your demise.
You've been ambushed. The battle begins. Where are they? Oh, they're over there. I died on this trap, so don't go into the lightning. That's all he could see. Can you shoot him, Pascal? You can.
My vow is to serve.
I think If I go over here, I don't know. I can't tell where the lightning is hitting. I think it's only like these first spots. So I think if I go over here, I'm not going to be hit. Nope, we got hit. Oh well. He could heal himself. Take out your other weapon. Siphon life.
But of course, Lord Captain.
What's this? You're gonna give yourself some extra points as I hurt you. Ow. Okay, Abelard, you gotta stay there until... Let's see, I could move forward. Yeah, we have our sniper out. So we could kill this guy. Can't hit that one. We'll go for this one. Let's see. There you go. That's all I could do.
My faith strengthens me.
Ow.
I serve the ruinous powers. Ah! Death to the weak. Follow my lead.
Can you shoot him? Okay, how's it? Oh, he has 2 hit points. They keep getting hit, man. So do some dodge on them. Joint analysis.
Follow my lead.
Ow, Jesus.
Chaos guides me.
There we go, the lightning moved. Pascal. They're all out of the fucking range. The lightning, of course they are. Ah! By 15% for 1 round. Targets with the reject the flesh. Oh, I don't think any of them like actually. I think you have to do a mechanic on them. Okay, Heinrich. Swap out. Do some more endure. And just smack it. I should have moved him first. I don't think I moved him now. Abelard. Ah, I didn't get his shield. Oh, not good. It did not get a shield, bugger. Oh, I can't charge this guy. He's too close now. Got our sniper back out. Genta.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Can you hit this guy? Nope, she can't move. Alright. Get out of the lightning in case it comes back. I think it has like a whole other thing though before it does. Nope, the guy's too far. Hopefully this doesn't hurt. Okay, we're fine. Hey, Meanie, how's it going?
Stay vigilant.
Okay, Pascal. Forward.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Ah, he missed. Swap out to our other weapon. What's this one? Drains target. Heal the striker 6 wounds. Goes to our nearest ally. Killing the allies by 12 wounds. How are we? Everyone's fine, so we'll do this one. Well, what do you mean he's out of sight, player? Okay, I could do it on this guy then. He's behind the box. He's not out of sight. I could see him. Another jerk. Ooh, that hit Abelard. Okay, let's see. I don't think I could charge him though. Oh, I can.
Indeed.
Okay. That lightning's about to move over. Need to move. No, I can't use that, so we'll just use our sniper. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by lightning. Can I hit this guy, or is he too far? Can. Let's see if we can actually hit him. Wow, we actually did. Cover. This guy have any? He does. What is that? What's on him? Effects? Okay, so he is exploited. Oh, he's too far. Everyone's too far for her. You know what? I'm just gonna give everyone joint analysis. No, there it is. A scale. Don't miss Pascal by Billy. Nice. You can't fire for shit. No, we can't see that guy. He can't get that other guy. Okay, we're gonna endure again. Ow.
Is the reward.
Damn, we're all trapped here. My life. Let's see. No. No, I haven't killed anyone yet, so we're just gonna shoot. There we go. Now I could hit this guy.
A genius at work.
Oh.
Get out of the trap!
I won't die here.
Well, that hurt everyone. Different from the others. Oh. I already have this kind of sniper.
Operation successful.
Here, let me Abelard. Abelard.
Look no further. This wound will make a fine scar.
Make it for everyone. Where's... Nope. Just a couple broken limbs. It's fine.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The bodies of careless cultists have been thoroughly fried. A crowd of cultists has surrounded a tech priest, crucified upon a mechanism. A rhythmic whisper repeated by hundreds of voices blends into some blasphemous enrichment.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Powerful discharge of the motive force ran through the machine, causing the unfortunate prisoner's body to convulse brutally and forcing woeful cries of pain from his lips. The text priest's hoarse voice echoes under the ceiling, in the clenched jaws of stagnation, and the shackles of irritated Zero. Under the iron wing, let the cycle be discontinued. Pascal's Mechadronites spring into combat mode instantly, and a rattle comes from his box. I'm registering a severe violation of the purity protocol. The blessed Aromat has been captured by heretics and is being tortured. Amarnat? Are you sure he's Amarnat? Confirmed. I do not observe his face, but I recognize his words. Let the cycle be discontinued. It is his motto. Look around the hall. Heretics have taken position everywhere, and many more are doubtlessly hiding in the passage leading out the hall. For now, they're all focused on the sacrilegious torture of the tech priest and don't notice you. How is he bearing this torture? A devotee of the Omnicia, a messiah, is capable of withstanding the great bodily torment with no less loss of functionality, but where flesh reinforced with sacred iron will preserve, the purity of the spirit may perish. I hypothesize that the heretics have made the blessed Amarnat a participant in some of the variety of sacrilegious ritual. Through sacrilegious torture, they are trying to break his will and turn him into an unholy terminal in which to control the reactor's outer power circuit system. Very well, we'll We must save the tech priest without risking his life. The Mechanicrites point to a corpse of heretics lying nearby. We can use the blasphemer's clothing as disguise. Unrecognized, we can sabotage the power circuits, the power units, overload them, and thus cleansing the Hall of Heretics. The lightning discharge has charged the cultist's corpse. Whiffs of smoke rise from their empty eye sockets. Those whose contents have been evaporated. Their clothes, covered in blood of innocents, are crudely painted over with emblems of the arch enemy, which exude a repulsive air of soul decay. Argenta, I shudder with disgust at the mere thought of having to touch clothing adorned with holy symbols, let alone wear it. This is the first step towards falling. Small compromise with evil will lead to something greater. Is there no other way, rogue trader? Hydrix, their sign of the arch enemy are not just painted symbols, but conductors of its will. The words of their prayers, spoken without faith, their coat of arms, are even deceitfully worn. All this increased the presence of the ruinous powers near you and draws their corrupting attention to you. What is the essence of your plan, Pascal? Uttering a litany of accusation for the power units from the Lumen Deacon command throne will direct the motive force created by the blessed reactor into the hall. The disruption servitor is keeping it output within the set parameters. But upon receiving an order to increase its peak values, it will turn this place into an electric trap. It's like game, this one, this one, this one. The safety system protecting the hall is controlled by the machine altar, which must be disabled. All the operations are performed. I can guarantee that not a single blasphemer will survive the Omnissiah's wrath that will be unleashed upon this place. You would disgrace yourself by donning these tainted rags? Pascal deadpans. The only unbearable disgrace is the duty unfulfilled. The rest is merely spiritual attrition. No, you do realize your plan sounds like suicide. A sound similar to a laugh escapes Pascal's box. The statement is true. Then what do you propose? To flee? I have tried to employ this behavioral strategy in the past, and it brought my soul no relief. We will vest ourselves in faith. Every last traitor to the Golden Throne. God, these dogmatic stuff is hilarious. What would it be like to walk in heretic shoes? Are you suggesting we pass on the chance to kill them all with our own hands? Forget it. I'll miss out on the fun. If it helps save a worthy man, I'll put on this cultist's robes. Yeah, it's just a fucking robe. Calm down, people. I pray that the Messiah grants the blessings are not enough for Toad. He grimaces as the new wail of pain renders the air. Time passed. It took us 5 minutes to put on these robes. Ugh. Disgusting. I like how he's still wearing his fucking tick priest. The heretic's garb clings to your skin like a greedy leech. Tingling and foul fever spread through your body, as though these tatters have been embedded with vile contents of their former wearers' souls. Lovely. A grim-looking heretic walks up to you resolutely, blocking your path. As he studies your disguise with suspicion, you note that his left eye has no conjoined irises, while his right eye has 4. His 2 conjoined irises. Ooh! I do not know you. Who are you? And why haven't I met you before? Lean uncomfortably close to the cultist. You sure you want to remember my face? Curious people like you rarely live long, and their short lives are often very sad. Ooh, that's it. There's no calming down in Warhammer 4K. Smile mysteriously. Perhaps the master has blinded your eyes to the trifle so you could behold what is true. Flesh menacingly. I don't know you either. What's with all the questions? Are you a governor's spy? Slap the impotent man. Who am I? I'm rogue traitor. Just come out and say it. No. We're gonna miss him. Are you the spy? The cultist is taken aback and staggers back a little. Fear flashes in his eyes. Ah, to the abyss with you. Go on your merry way, sister. Is it this one? It's not ready to power. Okay, I have to go to the one. Don't mind the man screaming in torture. It's fine. It's over here. I think it's over here. The altar is adorned with gilded skulls. A thread is of metal. There used to be electos are fused to the bone. Once majestic, the altar has now been desecrated with blasphemous image of blue and green suns. Some of its levers and buttons have been pried from their sockets, but the mechanism still glorifies the Omnissiah, with its operation. I identify this as the safety system control altar. For your diversion to succeed, this blasted machine must be executed. May its spirit forever forgive us. Forgive us, honored machine spirit. We're obligated to interrupt your work. A mournful, bionic requiem pours forth from Pascal's vasques. Overload the altar. Can't see. There's a building in the way. Pascal offers a short binaric prayer, then enters the command after command to set up a trap for the machine spirit inhabiting the altar. The cold born out of the tech priest's tinkering causes the spirit to flutter confusedly in a snare of impossible commands. Heat up the altar circuit boards and perish forever in the shower of sparks that burst forth from the melted wires. May we be granted the Messiah's forgiveness for this act. I registered a general shutdown to the security system. Okay, I think the other one's over here. A heavy crown of gold neutral arguments rests upon the servitor's head. The crown is bent and broken by the ruthless gun butt blows. The pale body is covered in blasphemous inscriptions carved in the withered flesh. I identified this acolyte as a disruption servitor. I am registering upon traces of sacrilegious violation of the right of operation. The probability of its responsiveness to commands is below average. Tech support. For the glory of the Mom Messiah, let this machine spirit sleep, that it may awaken and serve again. Pascal gently touches the servitor's ground, deactivating one of the segments. Let the outer neutral connection circuit be plunged into darkness. Another touch, and several lights of the crown go out. Let the command response hub fall silent. Pascal switches into Binharic's speech, accommodating his every action with a line from a sacred hymn. It's amazing how the reverent awe of the tech priest's voice can be discerned even through his rattling vox. Suddenly, every light in the servitor's ground comes alive. A shower of sparks bursts from the augmentics on the servitor's brow, and several black and ashen tears run down the empty sockets, ready to serve. Energize the hull power units to maximum. It will be done. It's like, I wonder what happens if you come without Pascal, but you have to have him with you. The tech priest's corpse, his throat slit, sits upon a splendid command throne laced with finely wrought motive force paths. A contorted expression of righteous anger is frozen on his face. A black blindfold covers his eyes. This Lumen Odact Deacon command throne. This is where the power unit, accusation, and shutdown literaries are recited from. The blessed Lumino Deacon himself has the honor of closing the circuit of the motive force flows through. I'm gonna sit down. It's fine. I got toughness. Upon sitting on the throne and recite the literary of accusation, I'm about to be greatly honored, or else thoroughly charred. Maybe both. As soon as you lay your hands on the command throne's panels, a small, painful sting of electricity numbs your senses for an instant. Your fingers cramp, your vision grows dim. Pain is visible on the text priest's eyes as he looks upon the sacrilege. Forgive us, O Messiah, for such a gross violation of the right of operation. Repeat the litany after me. And activate the command runes I point to. Pascal's Vox starts reciting the sacred words gloomily and hoarsely. I take that 8 damage. Clinging to the blazing shred of your fading consciousness, you repeat the words of the litany after Pascal and touch the command runes. As the unabating lightning rips through your muscles and makes your bones crackle. Pascal, I'm recording a successful activation of the power units. Ow. Nope, didn't get me that time. See? Ha ha ha. Didn't have to fight. Well, we leveled up. Ow, I'm hurt. Oh, death from above. Until end of combat, death from above deals additional damage. Yes, please. Daring Breach grants 10 movement points until the end of turn. The warrior does not provoke or attacks of opportunity this turn. Oh. We'll give them additional damage. Like upgrade 5. Dismantling attack. The target cannot move until the end of combat. The target's MP is reduced by 3. Also cripples the enemy, reducing their weapon skill. Intimidates all enemies in a 5-mile 5-cell radius. Ooh, that's pretty good. I was giving her logic since we got Pascal for our tech. I don't know why. Every once in a while, my sound alerts gets pretty quiet on my end, but you guys could hear it pretty loudly on yours. I don't know. Maybe because I turned down my headphones a bit. And the end of Soldier's turn. We'll do that one. Also, Cripples, we'll do that one. Okay, I guess he's high enough on logic. Heinrich, Wow, that's a lot of guns. The cycles of the foreordained. There lurks a flaw of worship. The text priest's body convulses, pain, plaintive creaks of benhoric prayers. I'm going to say that word different every single time I say it. Come from his box. A moment passes, and the signal becomes less and less clear, as if something twisted and wrong is being added to it. Pascal studies the tech priest's face carefully. His box system moans in a tragic vibrato. Subject unidentified. This is not the blessed Aramnat. Stranger, I request your name. How do you know my mentor's motto? Who are you, servant? The fire of the hearth sends forth sparks. The name of the sparks is Abel Amunin. The text priest looks over to Les Pascal. For a brief moment, his speech becomes clearer. The echo of my call has reached you. Good. The iteration is at its end. The design is fulfilled. Iteration. Pascal, what design? Why are you calling yourself by my name? Was it you who summoned me to Richter Minoris? What for? I categorically demand an answer. Pascal's voice rises in an intimidating howl. With a delirious tech priest does not seem to understand what he is saying. What design? An intention both bold and honorable to open new gates for the water of knowledge and comprehension. A plan written so that the righteous may follow. Pascal, and to trust in the great pattern of revelation and uniform progression towards it. His voice trembles with elation. Those are his words. I have not heard them in a long time. Ask him about Amarnat. You came here because of him, after all. No, the tech priest's voice grows weaker. He came because of himself. Myself, Pascal questions. To redeem myself, to correct a mistake, possibly. But how do you... There's a look of gentle condensation. Condensation enables eyes. Strange, given the circumstances. The hubris of the mind spurs him to build monuments to himself. Do not regret. For all is predetermined by the iteration. A devastating coughing fit cuts him off, and you hear a clang of metal tearing from inside his chest. We could talk to him more once we get him out of here. A cold premonition rakes the heart. The probabilites are dark. Probabilites are dark and frightening. Brother, I do not wish to gaze into them. Pascal, we are the flame of knowledge that drives the darkness away. Pascal is quickly inspecting Abel's wounds, paying no mind to the blood and sacred inaugment staining his sleeves. His vox rasps smoothly. Do not fear what is coming, brother. We are already here. Do you know that? Examine the tech priest. There are deep burns all over his flesh, and the skin around his augmetics is charred. Blasphemous spells have been carved into sacred iron, forming unholy lattices of scrap code. It's amazing how robust the stick spirit support systems have proven to maintaining the spark of life in his grievously wounded body. Do you know him, Pascal? The subject has not been identified and has no record in my catalog. Interrogation is impossible due to the subject's evident affective state of clouded consciousness. Alright, let's take him off this machine. As soon as you touch the tech priest's battered flesh, he shifts his gaze to you and says with sudden clarity, "Many sparks have gone out, but not all. The electric shepherds are alive. In the darkness, I heard their prayers. Find them, save them, recite the hymn. A contact circuit restoration, so that you may behold what is hidden." A blast of motive force runs down the tech priest's body, and his face contorts in a mimic of a grimace. Malformed bionic code, repulsive jarring in the ears, pours out of his vox. Information archived to the effect of the circuit restoration hymn is the entrance passwords to the electro priest's hiding place. Pascal responds with the dour hit rhythms of a containment era. Ira? I note with great sorrow that the cultist ritual has been partially successful. My tech brother has been tainted by corruption. He's in the grip of systematical, an unholy intimidation of a machine spirit. I request immediate activation of the Texorism protocol. What are you talking about? An ugly mockery of noble machine spirit created by the warp. Sometimes a few lines of despicable scrap code or a small clump of motive force falls under the arch enemy's influence and degenerates into an abomination of the sort. Those whose very existence is an insult to the Messiah's wisdom. No, we're gonna save him. The possessed man responds with a burst of repulsive laughter. Even now, every now and then, a word or two of Gothic finds its way into the Byronic obscenities pouring from his vox. In what seems to be the Chesum's, whatever, tentative forays into a language that is alien to it. Did he die? His body convulses, his joints twist in an unnatural angle, with the sound of bursting steel couplings. As the possessed man thrashes about, his internal augments emerge gradually through the hanging tatters of his flesh, as though an iron homunculus hidden inside the text piece is trying to cast off the meat cocoon it no longer needed. Pascal's mechadendrite extends a thin drill needle. Sacred argument glistens in it. A code purification aria is heard as the needle sinks into the possessed text priest's skull and touches his neutral augmentic, forming an electric circuit with it. Extreme strain is visible on his face. Furious litanies pour out of his box. Result failure, requesting assistance. My God. I'm gonna go do the machine god, not the emperor, says their tech priest. Send a purifying charge of the motive force into the possessed man's body. May the machine god heal you. Undaunted, you grabbed one of the severed cables, press it into the tech priest's body, and a shock of formidable power shakes the possessed man. Machine oil gushes out of his mouth, and his vox hisses deafeningly as the flow of the motive force burns the corruption in his sacred iron. The overload destroys all the circuit boards of his neural augmentic, resetting his code, and erases the schismatical from his existence. The text priest's eyes rolls up, and he loses consciousness, crushed, yet still alive, and no longer in the thrall of corruption. With utmost care, Pascal takes his body down from the mechanism and lays it on the floor. He stirs litanies of gratitude to the Messiah echo through the hall. Rest, Tech Brother. We'll be back for you when we're done with our duty to the miraculous fusion reactor. Lord Captain, the Omnissiah commands a pious mind to strive towards uncovering the truth. Therefore, I will not stop until I find my mentor and understand his connection to the servant of the machine god. I request the privilege of joining your retinue as a rightful companion. I can offer to fulfill the duties of the engineer on your ship in exchange for the right to follow you and conduct my own investigation. Yeah, sure, whatever.
Strikes true against the heretics who have encroached upon these halls. Let not one villain escape the God Emperor's retribution delivered by our hands.
Okay, calm down. There's a bunch over there. Oh, he's still alive. Okay. Hope I paused it. Like, what is it pointing me to? I don't see anything. Unless it's like up there. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay, and then there's a couple over there. And we can scurry on off. One more fight! Once more into the fray.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Once more into the fray. Oh, it's a cultist. It's a guy. Okay. Go get hit by the lightning. Go get hit by the lightning. Ow! Somebody got hit by the lightning. I wonder what you have to do. I think Heinrichs could wear that. No, he can't. Take off the helmet. Multiple symbols are carved, standing among them, triumph. Okay, where's the lightning? I don't know this way for it, but whatever. It goes in a big circle, I believe.
Patience! Oh, my nerves are frayed.
One of the maladies of machine spirits, a way of diagnostic. Hmm. Nope. The hiding place must be nearby. You shall purify. Area blasphemer.
It's nothing.
Ow. Ow.
Was that you? Or...
Can you not? Oh, her lightning's not gonna work on these fuckers, damn. Well, that's unfortunate. Ow.
Everyone, step aside.
A special attack that counts as a major psychic power. And perils of the warp. We'll just hit him. Oh, I can't do that. Abelard's right there. Oh, she can't do anything. They're all too close to her. Well, welcome in. We're killing some tech priests. Electro priests. There we go.
It will be done.
Trying to stop this rebellion. She can't do anything. She could hit someone. Here we go, she could smack someone. Hey.
Pain cleanses the body.
Let's see, can you shoot him? God, your bullet does like nothing, man. I was trying to shoot him with his itty bitty pistol. One damage? No. Oh, we got two. Nope, I can't do that from here. No. It's a bit too close to me, though. In the way. There you go. No, nothing to collect? Okay.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
How did I get this door open last time? Over here? Ah. Let's see, a short, muscular man wearing scarlet colors, a priesthood of Mars, steps into your path. The wrinkles on his cheeks and forehead point to his propensity for frequent outbursts of fierce anger, but right now he is showing no signs of aggression. Glowing blue patterns of electric tattoos, or electudes, show through his oddly bluish tinted skin. A tight bandage covers the man's eyes, yet he turns his face straight towards you with no hesitation. He has a sharp, screeching voice, not unlike a bird's cawing. May the charge of the Messiah's mercy persist in the hands of the faithful. Mescal, may the motive force persist in their batteries. I am Rogue Trader Eros von Valentius, declaring the monastery under my protection. He bows his head. The motive brought you here. Motive force brought you here. At the right time, pilgrim. The haloed electrodynamics Cenobium receives you, pilgrim. I am Dear Impulse 6, a servant of the motive force and the praetor electroid of the sacred monastery. Ah. The bow from Pascal. Pascal bows humbly before the man. A trill of Byronic signals come from his vox, to which the praetor responds with a solemn gesture of blessing. Pascal turns to you and says, "The rank of Praetor Electroid is a sign of high standing among the Electro Priest fraternity. To have been granted an audience is a great honor. You have the honor of hosting the rogue trader of House von Valancius. I urge you to follow proper etiquette when interacting with the eminent bearer of the sacred warrant. Within these walls, worldly titles are nothing before the motive force. Your deeds, however, speak louder than titles, for your path here is sprayed with bloods of desecrators. Dear Impulse, it was you, was it not, that Logis Abel came to seek? An interpretation of his data trance? Ah! He's awake now. He's back. Back for the final fight of the stream. Yes, Tech Brother Abel arrived here to engage in a magnetic meditation to help clarify his visions. Unfortunately, the heretic's mechanisms prevented us from completing the ritual. The steam Logis volunteered his help in defending the monastery, but contact with him was lost soon afterwards. Alright, tell me more about Abel. We did not speak much with each other. He prefers to devote his time in solitary reflections in his chapel. The Messiah has given Tech Brother Abel a gift of great insight, which allows him to discern each individual facet of existence, rather than the overall view. This makes his logic different from that of other people. His mind had always been able to combine facts and conclusions into harmonious wholes that have nothing short of beautiful. Many among my flock found his sermons poetic. What visions was he receiving? The Messiahs of Revelation was encrypted with great meticalousness, which indicates its great importance. Grasping it fully is beyond my ability, but a single touch was enough for me to realize the enormity of the Tech Brothers. Of the secret concealed within. Or more exactly, the secret design, which is how Tech Brother Abel referred to it. His mind had discerned in the world around him traces of some grand silence that he wished to comprehend. Well, I rescued him from the insurgents. I hope the Omnissiah preserves Tech Brother Abel's life, that he may continue to comprehend the mysteries he's tapped into. Why are you calling me Pilgrim? Only those laymen who desire to experience the motive force is allowed to cross the monastery's threshold. All others are profaners and criminals who do not belong to the fraternity of the Ecto Priest. But your intentions are good. If you were not seeking the Omnissiah's wisdom, then it was the motive force itself that brought you here to find it. What happened here, and how did you manage to survive? When the heretics descended in droves upon this Ceodium, we gave battle. The unholy forces buried the Omnissiah's warriors under a mass of their bodies, thus extinguishing the defenders' sparks of purity. It was then that I ordered my few surviving brethren to retreat into the monastery's secret chambers. Upon taking refuge here, we began to destroy the blasphemous intruders in superstitious ways. Alas, as fiery as my brethren's anger was, I have no right to permit him to die in honest combat, for the task of taking back your abode will lay ahead of us. Heinrichs, I must command the skill in which your secret chambers are concealed. You hear a tinge of wounded pride in Heinrich's words, as if he's upset for failing to discover the Electro Priest's shelter. Your choice of tactics was wise as well. There's no point in losing so many lives in the massacre that the cultists wrought. The leader of the heretics fought her way into the Ark, within it dwells the miraculous fusion reactor. She's trying to desecrate the rite of operation with her own holy litanies, so the relic may be corrupted, and the world of Richter Minoris may perish in a font of fire. But my brethren, in their magnetic meditation, are hampering her efforts by chanting access request prayers in unison, thereby suppressing the commands that the blasphemers enter. He nods to his entranced comrades. Excuse me. The holy place will be protected against sacrilegious practices, I swear. Great. You made the right decision when you chose to avoid combat and save yourselves. Thank you, Pilgrim. It was not easy watching unholy intruders stampede through the chambers of my temple. We all envied our brethren who had fallen beneath the sacrilege before the sacrilege began. Okay, let's get to the reactor. We must stop this explosion, apparently. Nuclear explosion. I'm not as prepared as I was the first time, so it's fine. The Ark is hidden from the pilgrim's eyes. But considering the extraordinary circumstances of your visit to this monastery, I grant you that right. The halls that lead to the High Reliquary has been barred by the enemy, but I will open a secret path for you. Enter the Ark and experience the motive force, Pilgrim. We'll pray to the security systems that we may refrain from punishing you for your intrusion. Hey, Bloodraven. How's it going? Oh, I don't have dogmatic. Oh, that would be that'd be an interesting question. I have a few questions. Nods majestically. Who are you? She lives! The hard-working servants and dwellers of the Ceodium, Electro Priest of the Adductus Mechanics. The Corpusari do us great honor by entrusting us with the care of the sacred relic around which the hallowed electrodynamic Ceodium was built. Okay. That's a lot of questions. Ooh! Jesus Christ. Scared the shit out of me. Oh, look at the gift. Oh, thank you, Bloodraven, for scaring the heck out of me. Look at that. All right, let's go into a fight. This way? No, I think it's the other way. Deal with Aurora. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden. And now MVP for the win, Raven. Well, thank you, and it's appreciated. The face of the woman who stands before you is hidden behind a grotesque barred mask, yet the voice pouring beneath it belongs to someone else. It's a husk sombre brass of a void wolf, a border of ships. How predictable your path is, how static. All the possible deaths you have skirted, only to perish here in the fiery tempest that will mark the final dawn. The woman turns her mask to its skull and gloats. You've arrived just in time, little cog. The schematicals use your regalia like a mask to subdue the reactor. Pascal rasps musingly. A cog. I cannot comprehend why apostates try to insult me by comparing me to a sacred symbol of our faith. It's irrational. Oh, look at the cheer. Oh, thank you again, Bloodraven. She's like, I'm here! I'm alive! Her visor lights up like a crimson herald of bloodshed, and his drilling mechadronite whirls viciously as it readies to strike. The sacred cog grinds all corruption to dust. From dust, I will build order. Pascal announced my arrival. Announce me. So all at once. Pascal lets out an intimidating Benharek trill and announces grimly, with the Omnisci's blessing, the rogue trader Von Valencius has come before the miraculous fusion reactor, seeking to perform purification and eradicate the corruption. All unauthorized persons are hereby ordered to lay down their arms and humbly accept their punishment. Humility is the lot of the meek. I'm a handbreaker of great changes and visions of great cataclysms to come have incinerated what humility I had in my heart. The woman's voice breaks and shifts into a different pitch and timbre. A martyr's voice, young, fervent, and in pain. Time has all but run out. I could hear the fist of the future knocking the door of the present. Choose quickly what you want, and to be what walks in. A blind slave to what is gone, a faithful servant to what is to come, or a corpse. Heinrichs. I would take some time to wrest from you the details of the future that the cult prophesizes. Hopefully, when we're done, what's left of you will still be capable of coherent speech. What you'll be is a living torch blazing for his glory. Argenta's voice burns with pure hatred and trembles with impatience to make the promise come true. Who are you? My name is known to you. I am Aurora, servant of the Olran the Cruel, and spark of the final dawn. What is destined to set the Richter Minoris ablaze. A great path for one who was born on the Imperium's bondage, but shunned her predestination in favor of changes promised by the edge of daybreak. Edge of daybreak? Is that your unholy patron? our teacher, our savior, our merciful God born in the immaterium, out of the woes of those who labor under the legacy of ignorance and servitude. Wow, she talks a lot. You cannot see the woman's face behind her mask, but judging from her tone, a malicious triumph, you swear she's smiling. And he remembers you, Eros von Valancius. The silly savior fantasy you have been acting out amuses the true master of those people's fates. Oh, it's because I save people on my ship. So what is this final dawn? It's all your followers ever talk about. Salvation from death, whose name is yet unknown, but those approach are sensed by many. Soon it will claim every inhabitant in the Kronos expanse. Do you think anyone will come to our aid when cataclysms shake our homes and planet-world genocides are unleashed? Will the Emperor help? Or the idol iron they call the Omnissiah? No, we'll die alone and abandoned. Only one deity is promising salvation. The Edge of Daybreak. Mercy, salvation, will come to all who believe in him and purify their souls in the final dawn. What servitude are you talking about? What predestination? Everyone born in the Imperium has predestination. The soldier, the commoner, the administratum officer, the technomat, the void rat, all consigned to serving the Golden Throne and dying a grim death for its glory. The Imperium never thinks twice about treating people as exploitable and expendable. After all, they are the most easily replenished of all sources. Even your path was predestined, Rotrager. You'll inevitably perish on your quest to expand humanity's domain, and your end will be particularly grim and ghastly. The fruits of your efforts will be enjoyed by others, the eternal aristocrats who dwell on Mars, Terra, and other safe worlds. They insist it's all a natural order, but it's a lie. It's an order that benefits them. Whose servant are you? Is this Uralon, a demon, or another heretic? Resounding laughter comes from behind the mask. Your flippancy is amusing. Why? You have no inkling of the chasm that separates us. He's a prophet who foresees our impending doom, and who graciously bestows upon us the right to choose a different path. He's a shard of ancient wisdom from a time before we were slaves of our bitter predestination. Argenta, rogue traitor, I can't wait to close this creature's mouth with a seal of death. Or are you saving that glorious deed for yourself? Why are you blinding people? Do you think they're blind? They see far more than you do. Through reflections and mirrors, blessed by the energies of the Immaterium, the edge of daybreak reveals to them visions of true existence, and gives them glimpses of what is to come. The eyes lie. Ours erstwhile masters have taught them to see only what consists stint with the lies they are told. The gift we give is that of true sight. The woman takes a glass prism from the folds of her clothes and looks at you through it with a mocking chuckle. The prism's bluish-pink sheen imprints itself on your retinas, as though it's been burned into them. Guess what I see when I look at you? Idera. In that case, you consider losing the eye too, sister, because your visions are all wrong. My whispers are telling me something completely different about who lies here and now, who dies here and now. I won't spoil the surprise. Let's just say it will come quite a shock to you. Nadira smiles maliciously. Alright, I think that's enough heretical talk. Conversations about truth often frighten ignorant minds. Okay. Alright, your people want my head. Why? Brother Twilight. Ah, Coonrad, this motherfucker marked you as a target. You foiled his plans, sealed your death warrant. It's now a predestined certainty that changes can no longer affect. Okay, why are you trying to blow up the reactor? I am lighting the spark of the final dawn. Sometimes the future reveal of the edge of daybreak's visions is fragmented between facets of possibility, and the view is unclear. I've glimpsed the importance of this place for what is to come, and I have solved the puzzle. The flash of purity will transform this world and bring it closer to the immaterium in which it will be reborn. False believers will perish in the fire, while the faithful will find their salvation in their new form in it. Pascal, you shall never tame the spirit of this ancient and noble machine, ignorant layperson. It does have a vile temper, but I have assistants who can help me tame it. The woman nods casually towards the maimed Electro priest, whose hands are affixed to control panels with steel spikes. Oh, one of these guys. One of the servants of Omnissiah casts a tortured glance at you, his voice trembling in horror. Blasphemous spirits have crawled under our skin and into our sacred iron. Take the motive force from our bodies, I implore you. We do not wish to offend the Omnissiah with the sacrilege of our hands are committing. They resist for a long time, but now their bodies and soul belong to the schematicals. Line after line, the scrap code they produce will awaken the reactor field's yielding spirit as well, and it too will yearn for change and freedom. Alright. Enough. I will rid Victor Magnus of your Minoris of your tyranny. Let's fight! Execute them in the name of Edge of Dawn. The Electro Priest rips their hands off the command panel, rendering their flesh on the stakes that pierce them. As their schematical controlled bodies are imbued with the motive force radiance, all the fortunates can do is scream in horror and plead for a swift death. Aura begins to mutter an unholy litany in broken Gothic. Ooh, I succeeded. You cannot make out her blasphemous words, but the name the heretic keeps repeating, the edge of daybreak, digs into your hearing like a blade into defenseless flesh. It sounds almost physically painful. It spawns strange and impossible phantoms in your mind. However, you manage to muster your strength and banish it from your mind. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, I will go here. Abelard, come right behind me. Oh no, he's on this side. Okay, he'll go over here then. Oh, I got all the squishy people are on my side. Damn. That's including myself. Heinrichs, where can you go? I like how it lets you position your people. It's a nice change. Can he? He could kind of like make his way around here, but we'll put you there. Ow. Okay. Okay. Joint analysis. Well, I have to kill this tech priest to get an extra round. Of myself. Veil degradation. When Psykers reach deeper into the warp, their power abilities have a chance to bleed into your reality, a factor that is inevitable destruction of damning. Veil degradation increases by 3 each use of a minor psychic ability, and by 3 each major psychic ability. Okay. That's what was causing her to fucking hurt me earlier. Okay. Oh, Blade of Death. Can't see. This one. See, didn't buy 3. Another hop. Can I skip over here? I can skip over here. And then we'll skip over here. Move. Keep ourselves extra damage, surefire pad, and then hit this guy. Let's see. Who's over here? There's only like 3 people over here, so it should be fine. If they hit me, that's fine. I'm not gonna waste the hit points.
Out of my way!
Ow. Okay. So we're gonna run and gun. Let's see if she could hit anything.
Doubt is for the weak.
Unless you hit that guy. Load.
Such is the will of chaos.
Hard. We'll swing on this guy. And then can we charge? We can charge. I should have done swarm an enemy on this guy beforehand, but Pascal. See, there's still that guy. He can't do any electric damage because that's gonna heal our priest that we need to kill. Oh, Pascal, move forward. Analyze this guy and shoot him. Will this affect me?
Chaos guides me.
Oh, he shot his own man. Okay. Nope, other button. Iris. You then charge him and see what this does. Nice. Give myself some endure. 10 points. Stay back there. All right. Go back to 4. There's a guy. Gotta keep moving forward. Can. There's the tech priest over there. Stupid guys over there. I can't go that way though. What's that? All my movement. Well, I must have done something to me so I can't move. Okay, let's see if we can shoot this.
Ow. Just a minor setback.
To non-believers.
It's like, why could she barely move? Because she has like a broken leg. Alright. Lord. You charge. Can't see. Can charge this guy.
advancing.
And shoot that one. Let me see if we can actually get him. Oh, what's this one? Okay. Could I do both? Nope, it's all his movements. Alright.
I'll
A
put
lot
my
better than when I did
psychic
this the
abilities to
first one. Look at this fucker. Gonna try to shoot. Okay, that's not gonna work. What is the 12 one? Oh. Yeah, variety streamers, literal. Anything that has RPG and romance. Can you do anything? No, that's all his turn. I remember getting to this part. Took me a few tries to figure it out. Yeah, I remember when I did it, I was like, why is this Electro Priest healing? Because I was hitting him with lightning. I was like, that's why she's not like optimal. Let's see. She can't do anything. Can she at least analyze? Nope, they're too far. Okay. Yeah, we'll do joint analyze. Okay, let's see. Can't see around the pillar. I'm gonna have to shoot him. Because I don't think my death from above will get me close enough. No, it's not gonna get us close enough. That's RPG. Ah, romance. I love it, but really suck at it. Yeah. We're playing on normal, so I'm like, easiest way possible. Did I miss? Oh, I missed. I heard like Act 3 is really rough. That it's like almost like the Deep Roads, man. But like all your abilities are like fucking negative. Oh, I killed that guy. Can I shoot this guy? You can. Abelard, get down. Ah, what do you mean I can't shoot him now? Go. I was gonna say she's gonna miss all the shots. Because he can't charge from there. There's that guy over there.
Victory is imminent.
And that's all you could do. Alright. Pascal. You could come here. I guess you can't. You could fire might be able to hit this guy. Oh, just don't hit the priest. Oh, he did hit the priest for +2. It's fine. Heinrichs. Oh, he's so far away. Okay, we're gonna do a recharge just to get closer. Ow. Just far away. Just give me some droid analysis. Hopefully. I don't know if that affected anyway. Alright. Time to swap out. Nope, I'm still far away. I see him.
A wicked.
Give us some. Just like jump all around him until it runs out.
Fate claims another one.
Is there any more over here? Nope. Okay. It's just these guys over here. She cannot. Can you shoot him? Nope, too far. Okay. What about running again? Will that give me extra movement? Nope. Okay. Born enemy. I love that ability for my warriors, man. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna chill over here. Well, I can't. I think I might be able to shoot him from here. Maybe. No. You do. Who's this guy here? I don't really get over there. Stupid pillars in the way. I guess I could like get over here and have him charge. Just to get him in sight. Sworn enemy. Ah, I can't do it now. Bugger. Well, that's 2 points. Shh. He's just gonna chill. I don't think I could get over there. I might be able to hit him with a sniper. No, the things are all in the way. No, I can't see him. She can't do anything either.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Vengeance will be swift.
There we go. Enough! Now an aged rattled voice speaks from behind the bloodstained mask. You're powerless to halt the approach of what is to come. I see a crimson trail leading humanity to its doom. I see the glow of final dawn, and it means existence has made its choice. The dagger flashes in Aurora's hand. She drives it into the control panel with all her strength. Now you will see it too. A blinding volritic arc bursts forth from the broken control panel and strikes Aurora's uncanny mask. The metal heats up, smoke billows through the bars, and with a howl, the cultist collapses. The light is gone. Was that it? The final dawn? But why is it so different from what our teacher promised? Aurora shakes her head blindly. Her voice is now the voice of an ordinary middle-aged woman, frightened and in pain. You will pay for this. You will. You. Her body goes limp and collapses on the floor. The iron mask hits the ground with a dull thud. The dying gasp. Pascal examines the corpse with content and concludes dryly, confirming purgation and termination. Heinrich grimaces in disgust. The heretic took her secrets with her. Pity. I said it would come as a shock to her, didn't I? Her eyes literally sparked with astonishment. Aurora's smug grin gives way to an expression of concern. That said, my friends from behind the door won't calm down. They keep sneering and gawking as if the joke's on us and not her. Heinrich approaches Aurora's body and leans over. Heinrich's. A minute, please, Eros. I just only need a minute. I'm gonna expect the control panel for damage. The cognator is probably well beyond repair, but your attention is drawn away from the sacred machine and towards the daggers sticking out of the control panel. On closer inspection, it turns out to be the lavishly decorated handguard of a sword whose blades have been pried out. It's a pommel. Its pommel is decorated with a strange adornment resembling an eye covered by a scaled lid. What remains is the blade of the blade has a blue sheen to it, and the same tint as Kunrad's weapon did during the mutiny on your void ship. This is no human-made object. It's grown from wraith bone, a material favored by the Aldari. Aldari, a material composed from crystallized psychic energy, used in the creations of everything from art materials to craft worlds. Aldari, an ancient and highly advanced alien race that once dominated the galaxy. As you lean over the shard, you hear a multitude of voices. They blend together, and individual words are disoriented, as though they are mocking your attempts to grasp their meaning. The nagging whisper is like the burning red scratch of an unholy claw upon your mind. I've got to give it to Heinrich. I don't want it. Take a look over here. This may be what you're looking for. Heinrich raises his head, gets up, and makes a wry face as he carefully examines Aurora's weapon. This unholy object is the work of inhuman hands, and judging by the cold I'm sensing, it's a tool of the archenemy. I am most grateful for your vigilance, Eros. I don't want it. Why would I want it? I'm just trying to survive. Heinrich takes the strange shard out of the control panel and studies for a few seconds. Curious. He stows the corrupted object away and turns to you. Rogue Trader, on behalf of the Holy Ordus, I thank you for your cooperation and release you from your requisition. From this moment on, I am at your service. I'm ready to come aboard your ship and head for Footfall as soon as you deem it possible. That is, if you do not have other business in the system, in which case I am prepared to assist you in prompt resolution. Let's remove Aurora's mask. The iron helmet is firmly attached to the heretic's flesh. Her face is impossible to make out from the darkness behind the bars of her mask. But after peering in it for a little longer than necessary, you wonder for a moment if you saw movement. Let's get out of here, Pascal. Are you done? Executing. Let's the Omnissiah given mode of force flow, and all obstacles of its path be eradicated. I love how he has like his little turret gun on the side. We did it. Anything to collect? Oh. All attacks of opportunity deal additional 5 damage. Blasphemous Prism. If you look through... Oh, this is a thing. Anything else I need to pick up from here? Oh, there's a lot of loot, actually.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I need to get Abelard his shield. I know, Abelard, fetch my loot! Introduce me! I think it's funny that they only send like one person. Okay. Oh, he ran past a bunch of shit! What? Oh, there it is. Okay, now we got everything.
Oh, what lies beyond?
Oof, my mouse and keyboard's messing with me. Get out of here. Let me get out of here. Some of y'all are gonna be getting mad. Resource savior. Okay, that's all they got to say. Goodbye. We're not as injured as I was last time. Yeah, we'll collect all. Accept. We'll get him with that. I'll be right back. I do need to use the rest. Be right back. Be right back. Oh, don't do this to me, game. There we go. Oh, that's... Ooh. I always forget about my strawberries. I think they're still cold. No? Alright. To the ship to fix people's broken limbs. I think we might get the trigger scene. I don't know, it's Heinrichs.
Rogue Trader. I was somewhat brusque at our first meeting, and I would like to make up for it by expressing my thanks for your assistance in the electrodynamic Cenobium. Your arrival could not have come at a better time.
Oh?
Thanks to you, I have succeeded in finding the object that brought me to this system in the first place. Now that the weapon of corruption has been seized from the cult, I can satisfy the Lord Inquisitor's wish and travel with you to Footfall, once you have finished your business on Rycat. There is one more thing. The Lord Inquisitor gave me this item some time ago. He must have thought it likely that I would find myself aboard this vessel sooner than he. I was instructed to deliver this device to Lady Theodora. However, given recent events, I believe I ought to present it to you. This is an elucidator, a sacred machine capable of translating the languages of remote and lost worlds into Low Gothic. It can even process Xenos languages to a certain degree. Not without infelicities, but possibly well.
Strange choice for your first love token.
It's not. It is not a love token, Lord Captain. It is a rare and valuable device that will be a useful tool in the hands of the Rogue Trader.
He cuts you a glance, one which you suddenly realize is charged with this strange, almost personal interest, before deftly averting his gaze.
Apologies in advance if I unknowingly violate the protocol for conversing with someone of your elevated status. I think a slip in composure is to be expected when one is hosted personally in the Lord Captain's study.
It's fine. I'm gonna give him the blade because I don't want it. The trader had this item on his person. Here you go.
I suppose it could have some connection to the object of my search. Thank you. I will examine it later.
Conversing with you is no less disconcerting for me, Master von Kallix.
After serving in the Holy Ordos all these years, I'm used to people being wary of me.
A little more and my pious trepidation will turn into something much less seemly. Why not? He's attractive, we'll flirt with him. Tease him.
I will let your remark go unanswered until evidence arises to confirm my suspicions about your reasons for making it.
Well, admit it then. You didn't come here to shower me with things and give me the translator.
Why would you? That is exactly why I came. And I do believe I've already taken up too much of your time. Under other circumstances, I would have requested a more in-depth conversation, but you have other matters to attend to.
Heinrich is about to say something else when he's interrupted by the sound of a Vox signal. Someone's trying to contact you.
Thank you for your time. Please consider me at your complete disposal while I am aboard your vessel.
Sure thing. Congratulations on your victory, your ladyship. The entire vessel is impatiently awaiting the news of your expedition's success. The rumors about you simply not saving the Tech Priest Monastery, but carefully eliminating the source of the mutiny, is spreading like wildfire. The Vox transmissions from across the world speak of nothing else. Governor Medea is waiting for you at the command center to discuss matters, but I ask you to delay the visit and turn your gaze to the Navis Nobilite station instead. We're in desperate need of a new navigator, and all our communication requests are still being ignored. I don't see how anything other a personal visit from a woman of your stature could convince the representatives of the Navis Nobilite to break their silence. Yes, yes. Get a bed. Got a chessboard. The winner was never determined. Display of weapons. You ever seen some of these articles before? There we go, that's the... It's like ridiculous, man. Let's see. How's this? A bizarre fragment hangs on the trophy board. The light, smoothly surface of the object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. It's a rock. There. I can take a bath. I annoy people there. But we shall... Where's the way out? That's the way out. I don't remember when the insurgency happened. The rioting on my own ship. Oh, I could ignore Heinrichs. But I think we'll save that for later. Let's see, save game. Where's my bloody save game? What was I? Yes. I think we'll call that here for today. That was fun. We got the major part of it done. The other two spots are pretty easy. We still need to get Cassia, our navigator, and do the prison planet. Oh, we'll be back with this on Friday? Friday. Yeah, we'll be back on Friday. Starting Skyrim on Thursday. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, we are dipping our toe in Rogue Trader. And we'll be back on Friday. We might do this sooner. We'll see. Yeah, Skyrim on Thursday, Witcher on Wednesday. Might throw something on Monday. One of the two games. Either this or The Witcher. We'll see. Whatever I feel like. Alrighty. I don't think anyone's playing right now. Let's see. Is there anyone streaming? There's me. Oh, little Blue, she's doing Cyberpunk. Oh, and Jay Mixing. Oh, Jay Mixing's doing Inquisition. You should pick up XCOM when it's on sale. I'll have to look into that one. I trust you, Isaac. You've introduced us to Diablo, so that was a great game. We could raid out to Jay Mixing. He's always lovely to pop in for a Yes, we'll be back. Thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifted subs. A strategy game with turn-based combat like this one. Ooh! But yes, thank you, Blood Raven, for the gifted subs. It's appreciated. Lovely to have her back. And pop it in. Thank you again for the follows, Straits. Yes, thanks for all popping in. I know this was a random stream. Too bad Teak, well, I don't know what happened to Teak. Too bad she wasn't able to pop in, but whatever. It happens. Yeah, there he is. I don't know why he has a title like that. Yeah, see you later. Drop in on other people's streams. Throw you at some at Inquisition. I think he's doing Romancing Solace. I don't know.